Hey, today we're doing the network tower mission, so that should be, oh god, so that should be interesting. In my playthroughs that I've done off stream, I've found this to be probably the hardest missions that I've done so far, maybe. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully we don't squad wipe. I think it's going to come down to a lot of patience and waiting for like exactly the right Shredstorm cannon. I think a few new mods and a few mods that got removed. Let me see if I can look at a list of those things. Not really. The new mods are not really anything interesting. I took out the map expansion pack mods because I'm gonna close my door because the dog is barking. Okay, I took out the... Oh wait, this is the wrong campaign. Took out the map extension mods because I've heard that they cause issues with how much cover destruction happens. And I'd been experiencing a little bit of that, so I was wondering if maybe it's because of that. So we'll see. Okay, yeah. So let's see who we got here. We got a flamethrower, rocket launcher, concussion rocket, a frost bomb. That's going to be big. Trench gun, and an axe throw, and obviously our Shredstorm. And we do have repair on this dude, so that's going to be quite helpful, I think. So let's have a look at the map. We go here. Here's a building. We have two paths from there to the network tower itself, and only... Huh. Apparently that drawbridge is in the up position, so we only have one path into the network tower itself. You can see one sectoid inside of there, for some reason. There should be 3 pods on the map, basically. 2 patrolling, of about 4 each, and then 1 pod that's the command pod actually in the network tower itself. Or maybe 3 pods. Okay, it's kind of loud. Let me just turn it down slightly. That might be a little too quiet. We're gonna definitely make sure to have our mech hang back because the mechs is not it's not protected from concealment breaks by cover. So like if they get within detection range of it, it's just detected. And that's not good at all, obviously. Can we call evac on this mission? I wonder. Stun Lancer, Engineer, and Basic Trooper. We can call evac. No, we cannot. Okay. Let me stick someone out here and see if we can see another pod moving around to the left. Yep. Okay. This pod is an officer, a basic trooper, and a drone. So neither of these pods are hard. So the issue here is that once you engage, you get reinforcements like every 2 to 3 turns. And that can be really, really dangerous. So we want to wait for them to walk together and then hit them both with a Shred Storm and basically wipe both pods instantly, and then like run to fight the next pod as fast as possible. Because once you hit this button right here, the reinforcements stop coming, and also all units on the map are stunned for like, I think 2 turns. So we're basically going to be dashing our Shinobi for that. Or maybe we could even run and gun or assault to do it, perhaps. If we have run and gun off cooldown. Don't come towards me, my friends. Okay. So we're probably going to end up using our overdrive ability to like get wherever on the map we need to do our perfect Shred Storm. Let's just move over here in case they come closer. Maybe just even a little bit more. We're just gonna monitor their patrol paths for a minute here and see where they're going. They started here. They're coming this way. I kind of wish you could turn the speed up just for the patrols, so that when you're in concealment, patrolling enemies move more quickly. So are they coming back inside the building now? That could be bad, because that would mean that we're not going to be able to get a double Shred Storm. We don't have laser weapons yet, right? SMG, SMG, shotgun, SMG. Yeah, so we're very much not hoping to fight reinforcements for a long time. You know what I mean? We have very little... Oh, here's a thing that happened. Sparks got buffed. I don't think the buffs are going to be in play for this mission, probably. Basically, their base gun got 2 more damage. They got more aim progression as they leveled. They got 5 points of ablative armor. I think one more thing that I'm forgetting about. Maybe. If they don't come together, which one do we want to ambush? And how do we want to ambush them? Does our Grenadier have, like, biggest booms or anything like that? Or boosted cores? We have boosted cores. 3 to 6 damage. And with heat warheads, to remember. So this is the harder pod, I think. Okay, so the other biggest thing is we'd really like our Shinobi to be able to stay in concealment so that they can help us move up quickly to the network tower, get in position, ready to go, and then just dash to the thing and turn it on. Or off, or whatever is the relevant word there. So if at all possible, we want to kill both of these pods without using our Shinobi, meaning we only have 4 people to do it with, which is obviously a little tricky. If it's like the last time I did it, we're probably going to end up having a reinforcement pod coming in on the same turn that we hit the button. So after that turn, we'll have the command pod stunned. All of these stuff will already be dead because we'll kill it on the way. Although, given where that pod is patrolling, we might be able to not fight them. That could be a legit strategy also. Oh, also, flamethrowers got changed, like, massively. Now you can flamethrower behind cover. I think damage got nerfed a little bit. I think it used to be 3 to 6. Now it's 2 to 5. Burning chances got nerfed a little bit, but it's much, much, much easier to actually use. So I think, like, overall it's a buff to the flamethrower. Probably. Also, if you're... I can't really demonstrate this very easily. I guess I can go here. If you stand in cover, now you see how you... Like it's coming from the stepped out square? Basically, before it would just come from your own square and it would get blocked by the cover you were in. Now, you're allowed to step out as you fire it, like you would with, you know, like basic weapons, basically. The more I'm looking at these patrol paths, I'm thinking maybe if we time it right, we don't have to fight the officer drone pod until after we clean up the main tower. So where do we want to be? Perhaps behind this console. Is that right? We need a little bit more information. Let's see here. Okay, that's not quite enough information. Okay, so these dudes come out. These dudes coming towards us. Hopefully we're not locked in right now. Doesn't look like we are. Look how short that detection radius is. 5 tiles. Do we have like an elite suppressor here? No, just a basic suppressor. How is this so good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, they shouldn't be able to reveal me from there. Keep our shinobi back. Let's get our trench gun up. Let's get our grenadier up. Get our spark ready to go. And keep our shinobi just... Wow, that's sneaky. Just ready to go. Okay, so this should be the farthest right that they get this turn, and then they should turn around. Who are they going to team up? Oh, yeah. It's Shredstorm time. Maybe. It's not quite Shredstorm time because there's no ground here. If we go here... I kind of want to Shredstorm this. Just like come right here. Shredstorm that pod. Kill this pod with some combination of trench gun and flames. We want to save our rocket for killing this pod if we have to. Ah. I'm so unsure what to do here. Do we have any, like, trench gun options or anything like that? We kind of do. Not flamethrower, though. We could get an okay trench gun. You know, I bet if we swap these dudes' location, we could get a very good trench gun. Alright, this is exceedingly likely to just wipe this pod straight up. 4 to 7 damage. And that can crit. The issue is we've already used an action on this person, which means they're not going to be able to launch a good rocket. So take out the other pod wherever it scatters to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also, they can reveal us if they walk down here, which so far they haven't done. We're going to get out of there. We're going to keep that in mind, though. Ooh. That's not where they've traveled before. Ooh, it's Shredstorm time. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good Shredstorm. Look at it. It's perfect. Alright, where's my Shredstorm? I don't even have to try. It's like already the perfect Shredstorm. I don't even have to use overdrive. Well, we'll see if I have the range. I think I do. Oh, yeah. That's a Shredstorm. 4 to 9 damage. It has a pretty good chance of just straight up wiping both pods instantly. It's time. Actually, I'm going to take a quick save first. I've had some weird stuff happen on this map where I, like, launched a grenade over here, and then someone over here just spontaneously died. So, I'm going to take that quick save first. Seems important. Alright. Rip that pod. And the other pod. What do we got left? Just an officer. It's like, yo, where did all my dudes go? I did not approve of this. What have we got available? Now we could go for a flank like this, but we definitely want to move up now. Like, for sure. Where's my grenadier? We're just gonna blow a grenade just straight up on this one dude. Alright. It's good times. It went exactly as planned. And now we can sprint our shinobi up and see what's next. Here. You're not concealed. I forgot that they're not concealed. Well, hopefully that doesn't turn bad. Don't cause me any problems. Perfect. Okay. There is a third pod. Was there a third pod when I did this before? I don't think that there was a third pod when I did this before. So that's interesting. Okay. So, how are we going to deal with that situation? Definitely feeling the urge to rocket them. But there's no cover on this high ground, like, at all. We could rocket them from... How close do we have to get? We could probably do it from here. Well, this throws a wrench into the plans a little bit. I thought there was 2 pods in the command pod, but there is apparently 3. 2 to 7 damage. We're not going to insta-kill anybody with the rocket. It's going to take the combined force of a rocket and a little bit more. Does this activate? Yeah, it does. What about... Yep, that does too. Alright. The Rocketeer is pretty behind the team anyway. Let's just see if this activates. Oh, this isn't a Rocketeer. That's not where I want you to be in that case. I want you to be here. I want our Rocketeer to be up here. We're going to check the line of sight and make sure that the rocket can, in fact, be fired from here. Not quite. Not quite. That would activate. I have no information about them. I don't know which way they're patrolling. Wait, do you have Bulwark? Yes. Okay, so we're going to put you up to put that dude in cover in case they activate and get yellow actions from hearing the Shred Storm, which I doubt, but it's possible. You know what I'm even thinking? Could be that the best way to do this is just a concussion rocket and pray for max stuns. Because that'll leave them stunned out of cover. Well, except the Sectoid's in cover. Which way are they patrolling? I would love to know which way they're patrolling. Because if I go here, I probably have a better rocket by a little bit. Where else could I set up? The other thing is I don't have vision on the other snake, so it's kind of scary. Can I see inside this building, please? We only have 2 actions. It's not worth risking activating right now. Come towards me and just activate. Okay. So that takes the concussion rocket opener off the table. But we do get a couple overwatches. Well, sort of. Okay, reflex action, create a zombie. And reveal our shinobi, probably? No. Okay, so what do we got now? That Viper... Oh, the Viper totally is flanked. What do you have? You have a punch on the sectoid, who takes bonus damage from punches. That could be... That's probably how we're going to do this. We're probably going to start off with a rocket to those dudes in the back. Maybe even a grenade. Where's our grenades? Yeah, last time the way it was set up is I basically grenaded those dudes and had this whole side of this building explode and kill one of my dudes, like through psionic linkages or something. I was like, well, that is some questionable stuff that just happened right there. I wish this was cover. Do we bet on killing them this turn in exchange for a better rocket? Can I see inside? XCOM. I need to see inside the building. Oh, we can just do this. What am I talking about? Oh, except we'll just reload if it does that random stupid exploding thing. Because that's, like, clearly and obviously a bug. I know that you have a rocket here. I just saw it. A grenade, whatever you want to call it. Is that sectoid being hit? Let's aim it from XCOM, please, for the love of God. I need to see. We're not hitting the sectoid. Why not? Why can I not throw a grenade out through the left side of this building? What? What is happening? Hello? I should be able to step out and throw a grenade, right? I'm not losing my mind. This is a throwable... Like, you can throw grenades through windows. That's definitely a thing. Quick question. So maybe the grenade isn't what we start with, since it's going to be like that. Okay. So now I suspect that we'll be able to get a better grenade. Yeah. This was pretty much always the plan to begin with. Is rocket, grenade, pray they both die. It looks like they didn't. Oh, no, we're good. We're good, we're good. Perfect. These missions are hard enough that I literally do not care at all about loot. What do we want? I think we want this one. Do not miss this, my friend. I thought it didn't because I still saw 2 icons in the bottom, and I forgot about the zombie. Okay. Pod just wipes. We no longer have our rocket, however. Zombie has died. That's fine. Shinobi keeps moving up, because that's what Shinobi does on this mission. Drawbridge is up. Shinobi keeps moving up. Don't reveal yourself, my friend. Okay. This door is shut. I suspect that with our Shinobi, if we put ourselves right here, we can stealthily open the door, slide right on in here, and then next turn blue move, turn off the thing. That's 2 turns away before we can do that. Everyone's got to keep moving up. Probably got reinforcements coming down very, very soon. They're patrolling just how we want them to patrol. Excellent. Don't show me the reinforcements. Okay, thank you. So, how can I get these dudes in a stealthy position? First of all, no line of sight here. So we gotta move the rest of our team up first. Okay, now here's a slight issue. Once we open the door, we won't have vision on them to know if new places we're moving to will reveal. We'll probably have to play very... Okay, no, we should be good to move up to here once we open the door. Alright, is this gonna reveal? And we start here, here. Let's move here first. Okay. Alright, gonna be leaning on a big stun to just really solve problems for us. I wish it would let me see what's going on here. This is a wall, right? Yeah. So this should be perfectly safe to move up to here. I can't imagine those dudes can patrol in such a way that they can get me here.
That's affirmative.
Alright, probably no reinforcements still. Very interesting. So that is an interesting opportunity. If we hack it this turn, we may not have to fight reinforcements at all. I think we take that.
Moving on target location.
No activation. That's interesting. And they're in a really awkward position, like way over here. So the thing is, we'll get our stun on them, but they'll be so far away. I think we gotta take it. I don't think we can turn down the opportunity to not have to fight any reinforcements at all.
Might be something interesting here.
Because reinforcements are just, they're so unpredictable. You know what I mean? Like, they can come down anywhere. They can be, like, on the opposite side of you. It could just be a really nasty scene. I wonder if this will activate that pod or not. So, we're kind of wasting our stun. Oh, Gunner, Viper, Sectoid, Sectoid. Oh, God. They're stunned for 2 turns. So we're straight up dashing no cover to wherever they are. Okay. So you're gonna trench gun those dudes up top. You're just gonna move as far up as you can. Same deal for you. I think we're good to go. But we'll see. Let's see if this works. So that was one of their stunned turns. This turn they also will not be able to move. Trench gun them. Alright. Nice job. Let's take a nice little fire weapon at the sectoid. And a sword on the Viper. And maybe that'll be it. It's not looking like it, but we have one more turn of stun, so we can just sit here and like point blank double slice him. I thought they... It's probably because we were mid-mission when it happened, but there shouldn't be any environmental damage at all on swords anymore. That was a change that they made. Alright. I think we're good to go. I can't imagine a scenario in which we fail to kill this 2-health Viper. Scope seems good. You're still stunned, right? Okay, right. Got him.
This is Avenger. Status confirmed. Area secure.
Flawless. That went very, very smoothly. Basically nothing went wrong. Everything went perfectly. Oh, I got a different thing here. Most kills in a turn, 5. It basically just has slightly more fun awards. Nice job by everyone involved. I don't think anyone didn't contribute. I mean, I guess honestly our assault was not needed. Like, we could have killed those dudes on the top without them, but it definitely was appreciated.
Hello, Commander. What you are seeing are classified reports of missing civilians from across the world. Their numbers are growing. We suspect they have been taken to a nearby Advent black site, though its exact location remains unknown. Time is short, Commander. We need you to take charge of Resistance operations throughout the world. Establish contact with the local cells and bring them into the fold. Find this black site and shut it down. Save our world. The clock is ticking. Good luck, Commander.
I think the narrative on that is slightly off. Like, we don't know about the Avatar project yet, so I think Save Our World seems kind of...
I can't imagine the aliens are too happy about this.
Especially the clock is ticking part. Like, in what way is it ticking? How do we know that it's ticking? So far, we don't know, but that dude seems pretty confident about it. 22 kills on the Spark. Seems good. I can't believe how much they buffed the Spark in the early game specifically. And, like, it already seemed pretty good to me. I don't think... I'm not sure that was really necessary. We're going to unbind these missing mods. Okay. And now we're going to save our campaign and not have to deal with that annoying pop-up every time we load a game. Wow, the stream campaign save is going to be a long way back, huh? Solo campaign. Stream campaign. Boom. Done. Return to game. Okay.
From what I've heard, the Resistance has already seen a boost in the recruitment efforts.
AWC is going.
They've needed leader.
Local resistance forces in the area can get you into the site, but you will need to make contact with their network first. This is only the beginning, Commander.
Alright, so we have a HQ assault mission to do next. What is this? Is this going to be 160? It's going to be 80. I think we should immediately start moving towards that place. Not really any good reason to delay that. I think we want to wait until we can have our full squad with laser weapons before we... Well, they are at 3 strength, aren't they? Let me just see what it says the difficulty on this mission is. It is swarming. Yeah, we want to wait for everybody to have laser weapons. We got supply drop in 5 days. Not that we're going to get that much money off of it. We got people infiltrating. We got lots of people infiltrating. Oh, another thing has happened. Dark events, now they come in... There used to be a bug where tactical dark events would not show up. And they couldn't happen. Now they can happen. You can get stuff like all stun lancers have lightning reflexes. You can get stuff like all mechs have -3 damage from melee. You can get stuff like a whole bunch of enemies randomly have grazing fire. You can get stuff like a whole bunch of enemies random have +5 aim, and all of those are permanent and cumulative. So that's really fun. You know how you can counteract that? The more places that you have scanning in, the more you're able to count, like, it's easy to detect dark events, but you have to have somebody in the place where they're happening in order to detect them, basically. Oh, we have so many people here. When we liberate this, it's going to be like Money Town. Do we scan? What is this? Yeah, okay, this pop-up is also here now. It shows you the time without having to go into the mission, which is actually really good. Super helpful. 3 strength. Now, if I understand correctly from watching that one dude that I was talking about video, they're very quickly going to start trying to increase the amount of dudes they have in this region, because they know that we know where their HQ is. So they're going to start, like, moving everybody in the nearby region. Nearby regions from elsewhere to here. So if we can get those Get Advent Attention missions in surrounding regions, that'll negate some of their ability to do that, and also... What did that person just say? Let's see here. Are all of our engineers working? Yeah. View engineers, clearing machinery. What am I forgetting?
Hello, Commander.
Research is proceeding as planned, Commander.
All right. Well, I think we're fine. Okay. Got this mission. What does our squad look like? What is this a mission? Do we really have, like, 9 people on the squad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think these exclamation marks mean people from out of the squad who are on the mission. The question is, was I going to boost the infiltration on this? It's only very light. View squad is not really the helpful information that I need. think we do it. Let's see, do we definitely have a specialist on the mission? We definitely have a specialist. Alright, we're doing it. We need that intel so we can get to the black site as quickly as possible. We're recovering a data cache from an Advent facility. I wonder if that means we get a data cache in our inventory. That'd be huge. Those things like have a lot of intel inside of them. I see we have some laser weapons. Only 6 people. So this could be a bit of a tough mission. Just because these are not like our strongest 6 people. And it is a very light mission, meaning there's not like the least amount of dudes in it. There's like a moderate amount of dudes. Thankfully, it's a good building type for hacking without fighting. Because we can hack from like any of these directions. Okay, so the big thing here is we don't want to accidentally reveal ourselves via civilians. Let's get a shinobi first. Do we have a stealthy shinobi? No, we have 2 murder shinobis. It's kind of a blind drop. Can't really do terribly much about that.
Looks like hostiles over here.
What do we got? Gunner, sentry, trooper. Okay, that's fine. Not an issue.
Location confirmed. Running. Affirmative.
Double rangers, double shinobis. Kind of a weird squad comp we got going on.
Go, go, go.
Not really any cover destruction except for our rocket. If I remember correctly. Yep, just get on out of here. I don't need you. You are irrelevant to our interests in this region. I don't remember if it was a 2-turn evac or a 3-turn evac.
Absolutely.
Ooh, well, that's not good. And that's why you don't move first with your not shinobi class. That is a rocketeer, an officer, and a drone. Do not repeat Hazel's foolish mistakes. And move first with your... How are you flanked? Oh, by the drone? I guess so. No Fletch on you. We have a Fletch on you. On the officer. Where's the rocketeer? Wait, wasn't there a rocketeer? Am I losing my mind? Did the rocketeer go elsewhere? These are the extremely important questions. What do you have? You have 2 good shots on the drone. We might want you to take those. So do you, though. Oh, this other dude in the back is... How are you so much better? Oh, you're not like a squatty for one. So I guess that helps. I would love to know. Did I imagine the Rocketeer? Or is there legitimately a Rocketeer somewhere that has gotten lost? Like, do we do something like this to try and flashbang the Rocketeer? We only have the one rocket. And it's not going to be the steadiest rocket. Or, it is, but it's so close to the edge that it still might easily miss, rather. First, see if you can take out that drone for us. Drone is down. Perfect.
Hostile terminated.
Now, okay, so right now our shinobis are still low level. If we had evasive on our shinobis, I would just be like, dude, get in there and murder that guy. And you'll get shot, but it actually won't be an issue because you'll only get grazed. But also, this isn't taking into account the fact that we'll have Lone Wolf, so that actually is 100%. Although they will still have some dodge chance. Although not as much as it shows them having. Because basically, 4% of that dodge is from their base stats, and 10% is from the Graze Band. Or 9%. No, 5% is from base stats, 9% is from Graze Band. Or 10% is from Graze Band. And the Graze Band will... Wait. Shouldn't the dodge be more than that? Oh, I guess that's some of it getting outweighed by crit. I don't know. The math's kind of weird. What do you have? Do you have anything that you can do? You can flashbang... the officer... I need to know. I need to know if there's a guy over there. Where's my sword person? Alright. Give me the information I need to make good decisions. No Rocketeer over here. Maybe it was just the light reflecting off that basic trooper in a weird way, and there actually is no Rocketeer in the pod. Oh, I should have moved with a person who didn't have a fletch option on the officer. That would have probably been smarter. This is a smoke grenade. So we might want to deploy a smoke like this and smoke those two. I guess they could still shoot the Shinobi, but the Shinobi has lots of health and crit resistance. I guess you yourself are kind of low health. I'm not that worried about the trooper in terms of like feeling like I need to flashbang him. But the officer does need to get flashbanged. So we're just going to do that now. Can we get both? No, no chance. Wait a minute. Am I getting played here? Would I see it if... Yeah, I would see it if there was a guy in this position from here. There's no Rocketeer. That's what we're going with. Now, hopefully those dudes don't yellow alert into us. But I guess we have no real way of knowing if that will happen or not. So do you flashbang that guy, or do you just try and kill him? We don't have that many flashbangs in the squad. I guess we sort of do. Both our Shinobis have one? No, you don't. One of our Shinobis has one. So if we kill that dude, we'll have one flashbang left. I think we just go for the kill, rather than spending the flashbang. Okay. The gamble worked out for us.
How many is that now? Moving to position.
Okay. Where do you want to go? Show me what's up here.
On your order.
A drone.
Movement troops here.
There was a drone up here. Kill it. Kill the drone. Take it out. Alright, so... no more concealment on this Shinobi, but
Terminated.
we got a drone taken care of, so that happened. What's the plan, officer? You don't have any friends. Well, I guess you do have some friends, to be fair, if we're going with a literal interpretation of the facts. That looks like a rocket. That looks like a sword. Sort of. I'm feeling happy that I saved that flashbang. I'll tell you that. He doesn't have covering fire, right? Yeah. See what you can do. Not quite. That's fine. Unfortunately, all of our stealthing this mission options kind of evaporated when we got spotted by that civilian. Or by this pod by accident. So what's your sword looking like on this officer? It's looking like maybe you'll kill him. Give it your best shot, see how we do. That's not going to actually be 100% because we won't have Lone Wolf anymore when we get there. And we got crit. Nice.
Target neutralized. Possible intel located.
Okay, so let's see here. There's 3 in that pod, 3 in this pod, 3 in that pod. That's 9. 10 with the drone. Is that reasonable for what you'll see on a very light mission? Let's see here. Infiltration. So, very light. 10 to 12 units. So if we got lucky, this could be everything on the map. If not, there could be another pod of up to 2 somewhere. In addition to this pod, which is totally still a thing. Well, I'll tell you what's definitely true. It's definitely rocket time.
Launching.
No cover destruction at all. That's interesting. Don't really have a good fletch option. Well, we're in kind of a sticky situation. What's our flashbang throw distance looking like? If we move up to, say, here, we should be able to get it.
Moving to position.
Okay. I was trying not to move too far to the right and activate that other pod. Was that a second Viper or a second sectoid?
Flashbang.
I guess I should have saved this until after I've taken what shots I'm going to take. The Viper's who I really want to kill. I don't really care that much about the sectoid, to be honest.
Heading out.
It's another sectoid. Okay. So the Viper's the biggest problem. Let's just go ahead and walk fire that Viper and see if we can take it out that way. Beautiful. Problem solved.
Target eliminated. Possible intel located.
We still have a sectoid who can do whatever he wants, but that's not really the end of the world. Is there anyone who's in, like, really questionable cover? I guess we got 2 people in half cover, and we can't aid protocol both of them. So there's not really any point aid protocoling either of them. Okay, I mean, you did your best. It was a good try. Solid effort. Alright, now that pod over there probably heard the rocket. I would strongly assume that they have in fact heard the rocket. Alright. Good try, sectoid. Actually, it was kind of a mediocre try, to be completely literal, but you get the point. Alright, neither of our shinobis still have stealth, unfortunately. We're going to take up flanking positions on these sectoids. And plink away at them with small SMG shots. 6 damage SMG shot. That's, like, quite good. I think that's max damage. And crit. What can you get going here? Not really too much. We need that dude to get killed now, ideally. Because the thing is, if we don't kill him now, he'll probably leave and go get that other pod, and then we'll have to fight them both at the same time. Which isn't what we want. Wait a minute, does this glass block hacks? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, this thing sometimes lies when it comes to glass. how many flanking shots can we get without triggering the other pod? Tell you what, reload. Now, we might need you for a walk fire if we can get him low with other people. Catalina. Can we get any shot with you? Not a good shot, just like... This risks activating. Are you flankable right there? I think you are, actually. We may have to move you and not take a shot. See what you can do. If you can hit him, that'd be pretty big. Not quite, not quite. Let's see here. So you don't want to do that. There's still that activation risk that we're still worried about. This is more likely to be safe. Come on, 6 damage crit again. Okay, well that's damage. I'm never gonna turn down free damage on Sectoid. I don't think we want to risk activating.
Sure thing.
Oh, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop a smoke on those of us who are here.
Cover.
Thing with smoke is, smoke got buffed, and now it stops flanking crit bonuses, which is like pretty huge actually. So now, if you have dense smoke at plus 40 defense, that's literally just full cover in a can, except -5 defense compared to full cover. 6 damage crit. Nope, just a graze for 2 damage.
Produce some ammo over here.
We're actually going to aid protocol this dude who is potentially flankable, I think. Just in case. So they should have plus 40 defense. They're basically in full cover. Clock keeps on ticking. Sectoid is running to get some buddies. Now, if this were an untimed mission, this would be amazing, because where's our medic? We could just sit here and Overwatch camp them for when they come back and just completely wreck them. Oh, the loot. Am I gonna probably activate that new pod in exchange for loot? No, we're not gonna do it. We're not doing it.
On your order.
The loot will die, and it's sad times, but that's how it goes sometimes. Are you the medic? Yeah. I keep saying medic. Specialist is the actual term.
Roger that. I'm on it. Reloaded.
I think we're just gonna have you hang back right there. And, oh, here's an important thing. Let's remember to call in that evac. Boom.
This is Firebrand.
Just because you got to do it in advance of when you actually need it. Okay, well, we're still fighting him. At least this time we get a couple Overwatches. Okay. So, according to my understanding of the yellow alert system, anyone who you damage does not have the option to... What is this? Nothing good. Does not have the option to fire, basically. Let's see if it's lying or if you actually can get a hack from this angle.
Near the objective.
Looks like yes, hacking is possible.
This is Avenger. We have positive confirmation of the target package. Move to acquire.
Alright, so there's no rush to actually activate it. We have plenty of time. Now this looks like perhaps a flamethrower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wonder... Is this a really sick flamethrower? I think it might be a really sick flamethrower. Nope, I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, did the range get nerfed? I thought the range was 7 before. Maybe it got nerfed. That is sad times. So what are our problem-solving tools we have available here? We can snipe this dude with pretty high... Is that really cover? That's like... Requires some imagination to call that one cover. Alright, you have shots that are only on the sectoid, so go ahead and take those first. Alright, rip in peace sectoid. If we can kill 2 of them, our shinobis can handle the rest. We gotta light him up in a walk fire for this guy, or maybe just 2 light him ups. Well, 1 light him up will do it.
Target neutralized.
Let's see here. So we got several slices available to us. We want to send our lower aim person first, because the second one will not have Lone Wolf, but the second one also doesn't need Lone Wolf. Alright, go ahead and take him out. Because the second one is slightly higher level and has Blade Master, which is plus to name in itself.
Target eliminated. Asset located.
Nice job.
I have the asset.
And slice.
X-ray neutralized. I'll take a look.
And do we want a resistance broadcast or a superior PCS? What is the play here? We got lots of... No, we don't. This is our left or a region more to the left. I think we just go for the PC. No. Rebel. Well, it didn't matter.
Got it. Good to go. Let's move already. Locked and loaded. They got friends.
If I was to guess, I would say that there's probably another drone up there. Somewhere. Reload. Overwatch. Overwatch. Why don't you get somewhere a little bit more towards where the team is? Overwatch. Overwatch.
Tired of waiting around.
Overwatch. You can get there, so just reload Overwatch from there.
Rock and roll.
Is that a mech? Huh. I don't remember if we've seen mechs yet in this campaign. We probably have, and I just forgot.
Advent forces sighted.
What's up, dudes? You know what mod I'm thinking about installing? There's one that lets you carry corpses off the battlefield. Like, the same way that you can carry your injured teammates' corpses. Or, I guess, helpless bodies is more accurate than corpses in that case.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
And just sort of house rule it so that you can't just every game like bring a million corpses off the field on everybody, or bring one for every person you have in the mission, because that's like tedious and anti-fun kinda. And house rule it so that it's a side perk of the officer perk called Collector, which normally lets you every kill gives you a 30% chance to get 1 intel point. I might say that it also gives you the ability to carry corpses off the battlefield. And then you can, like, carry 1 on any given battle. If you have an officer with that ability. I might do that. That might be kind of fun. But I haven't yet. We'll see. Huh. This is our person who I think has an AWC perk for crit chance, so we're just like building her into a crit murderizer. So an interesting combo there. I think if you hit a graze with grazing fire and then you roll a crit, it'll upconvert the graze into a regular hit. I think. Or you take Executioner. Grazing Fire is so good, though. Well, the thing is, it got nerfed. Targets with a dodge score, subtract that score from the ability's success chance. That's interesting. So it used to be bugged and would just guarantee that you never missed. You always either hit or grazed. And then I was like in love with the perk because obviously it's super good. Because even though it didn't like say that, you could just feel that your infantry were so reliable. But now it's like, now it's okay. The issue with a crit build? Well, okay. Well, after normal hit miss graze. So basically this... No, I don't really understand the precise math on how it works. That's a really hard choice, actually. If I'm going the crit build. Like, which actually do I want? Rupture is a really good combo with Bring 'em On. You just guarantee a crit on one shot. I think it's going to be Executioner. A lot of times what my infantry do is my Grenadier like blows everything up and the infantry cleans up. And I think I value plus 10 to hit and crit a little bit more than 50% chance to graze. I think. I've never really taken Executioner on someone before. It's always been grazing fire because, you know, it used to be super incredible. Like, why would you ever take anything else? Let me just see if this person has any relevant skills before I level them. Ranger. You. Let's see, AWC. So you have Deadeye. Clutch Shot, Ghostwalker. So nothing, basically. So it's just going to be Walkfire. Okay. Alien Alloys. I love Alien Alloys. We kind of have a bunch, but hey. Advanced laser weapons, which come with the free laser cannon. Officer Autopsy Resistance Radio. Stun Lancer Autopsy. Muton Autopsy. We got that so early. We must have gotten like sick lucky. That's actually a really difficult decision. Between a Stun Lancer Autopsy and a Muton Autopsy. Do I want plasma grenades or laser swords? I think it's got to be plasma grenades, right? Well, we don't have a proving ground yet, do we? We're gonna hit the Stun Lancer button, but we might change it. Build facilities. No proving ground available just yet. No supplies available either. 5 days until a burst of supplies. Yeah, okay, so it's a better idea to do the Stun Lancer first, because there's no proving ground project associated with that. You just get what you get. Counter a Dark Event, super worth it. They're really scary now. I can't stress enough, tactical dark events are permanent and stacking. This is Long War 2's equivalent of how in Long War 1 alien research would slowly give people more and more perks. But the thing is, these aren't like inherently balanced with like they get better and better perks as time goes on. Like sometimes they can just like get an incredible perk day one. You know what I mean? And that is like terrifying. At least I think that's how it works. That's how I've heard that it works. If it doesn't work like that, they're not nearly as scary. It's kind of weird that the default squad size for Long War 2 ends up, it's kind of like 6 to 7 in most missions. I rarely take 8 dudes on a mission, unless it's like the type of mission where you would take 8 dudes, because that's how the mission is. Right, we got a relay. We got 14 turns. Oh, that's another thing. Veteran difficulty, the difficulty we're playing on, got a slight turn difficulty decrease. Or, yeah, so it's you have one extra turn now, basically, in this version of the balance. Remember how I was just like, move with your shinobi first, like literally one mission ago, and then I didn't move with my shinobi first? Good times. Good times. Well, the good news is we don't have a shinobi on the mission, so I didn't do the wrong thing. But with that said, our technical is kind of like a shinobi, to be honest. Because they have an SMG, so they have a much smaller detection radius than most people do. Same for a grenadier. For a second, I saw the fact that she only had 3 grenades and thought she might be a squaddie and not have cover destruction yet, and I was like, oh god, this mission's gonna be horrible. Okay. So the play is probably gonna be come in here, blow this wall up, and just shoot the thing. Like, pretty much straight up. With no delays. Got some civilians. Got a moderately hard squad, to be honest. Like, that's... all of those are non-basic dudes. You know, who have, like, bonus health and stuff like that. I kind of whiffed this. This really should have been my technical that was here. So if they patrol into me, I could just, like, flamethrower them.
Moving to position. On the move.
Okay, what is happening with my cursor? It's, like, not doing what I want it to do at all. I guess we'll just go here.
Moving on target location.
Come at me, dudes. Or don't. That's also acceptable. The issue is there's no stealthing this mission. So we really... Our plan here is just going to be to kill these guys. Because you reveal yourself when you start shooting the transmitter, so... Okay. Well, we know where all the enemies on the map are, so that's good. The bad news is they're close to each other, so that's bad. And we don't have trench gun yet on the assault. The good news is the thing's right there and we have plenty of time, so we can really just set up like our optimal engagement and just take them out however we might want to. Don't you go here.
Moving on target location.
Get our gunner in full cover. Infantry here. And our specialist. You just go here. Alright. Now what we'd really like is for them to just patrol right on top of each other and just get rocketed in the face. Also worth noting, that is a Sidewinder. I'm not sure that they even have the grab ability. They're mostly about having crazy mobility in an SMG, and they just flank you, and also they have Shadow Step. Alright, so we are locked in now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can easily reveal us. So we should definitely fight this turn. Whatever that means. Ooh, we got suppression on our medic. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. We can have a high percentage shot on anyone we want. We can have a not one of those. We can have one of these. Who else is in this pod besides the Viper? We have an engineer and 2 basic troopers, whereas this pod is a lot more overall health. So the rocket pros and cons. This rocket is very likely to kill both troopers and might kill the whole pod. This rocket is less likely to do that. Also, this rocket is unskilled. We don't have a rocket skill on this character, so it does have a lot of scatter, unfortunately. I don't think the stun intro is like really very strong. This person, we can't go first with this person because they're going to need to move when that Viper inevitably tries to flank them. Like, they're easily flanked by just about anything. You know? So that's... We can't really activate with that person, realistically. Oh, I guess we do have command. So I guess it's not horrible. But you're unlikely to kill anybody. I think we rocket the dudes on the right side. Because they're a lot more worrying in terms of, like, flanking us, and maybe we'll take out the wall and give ourselves access to the relay. Alright, killed both troopers, as predicted. I don't believe we have combat protocol on our medic. Okay. Just cluster up nice and close so we can just grenade you. That'd be fantastic. Okay. So here's the situation we find ourselves in. I think we can get a really sick area suppression off on those dudes right in front of us. Yeah, we can get a triple area suppression there. So we mostly need to worry about everybody else. Actually, we can suppress one more dude with the medic. Also. So we can area suppress all those dudes. We can go... Do we have somewhere we can suppress the officer in the back from? Yeah, we could go here and suppress the officer. Which means that we really only have to worry about these 2 dudes here. 43, 51. Why don't you go ahead and try and kill this Viper? Or Sidewinder, whatever you call it. Nice job. So it was an extremely light mission, and that's 8 guys. So this is almost certainly all the contact on the map. So we could just run and gun in here, shotgun this guy, suppress all these dudes, grenade many of these dudes, probably these 2, because their cover is actually destructible. Is that dude behind something destructible? I think that's going to be the play. We could even double grenade if we want.
I'm all over it. Objective in range.
Elite suppressor. No, that's some very good loot. That's like... I think I would rather have that over basically any loot in the game, I think. Did you just roast one of them? I think you did. No. No roasting. No cover destruction either. I sort of feel like there's some kind of bug in the cover destruction thing, because I've been having that happen. That does not look like that sturdy of a thing that should resist a sapper grenade. You know? I think something might be a little wonky here.
I'm trusting you here. Got him covered.
I like how suppression just disables abilities in this. It's a lot simpler than the old system where, suppression just, like, penalized your aim, and then penalized your, like, grenade throw range and stuff like that. It was kind of, like, weird and awkward. I think it's going to be about time to call for an evac. It's going to be an extremely short mission, considering we're already about to start wrecking the thing in a couple seconds here. What do you have available? Do you have any sweet flanks? You have a lot of sweet flanks, actually.
Heading to that location.
What do you got? Okay, take the higher percentage shot. Nice.
Enemy eliminated.
What are we doing, Oscar Mike? So then you... Where can you get a sweet flamethrower shot from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I suspect that you can flamethrower both of them from here. We'll see, though. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Yeah, there we go.
Target's cleared.
Rip loot. Alright, so we can have our gunner do the suppression this time, which is great. Next turn they can go for the cover destruction. We'd like to probably just start setting up our infantry to, like, start shooting people, I think. I guess we can try and blow up the cover with a grenade this turn. It's not like we're going to kill him with a frag grenade. Okay, so he's going to run that Overwatch for sure. Okay, so something about the line of sight is busted here. Because apparently we don't have line of sight on him from anywhere. Yeah, but we actually do. Like a weird delay. Okay. All enemies are dead. Alright, where can we get this loot from? Should be right here. Doop.
On my way.
Illyrium core.
Target asset recovered.
And now I shoot the thingy. Nice damage.
Okay.
Shotguns also got their damage range nerfed. So it used to be 3 to, or not nerfed, but just like tightened. It used to be 3 to 8 damage, so it was like super unpredictable what you'd actually do. And they changed it to 4 to 7, which is a lot more like of a narrow range. It's narrower than it was even in Long War 1. In Long War 1 it was 4 to 8, I believe. They weren't going to be able to move and shoot anyway, so...
Oh yeah. Rock and roll.
Okay. Very straightforward mission. Got him. Let's just line up for evac right now.
Roger that. I'm on it. Not a problem. Good to go. Let's roll. Locked and loaded.
Is there reinforcements this turn?
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Well. Didn't quite get it
On
right.
your order.
Alright, later, dudes.
All surviving XCOM operatives secure. Firebrand returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. One by one, we're evening up the score, Commander. Good work out there.
Been really enjoying trench gun on my assaults lately. Burnout? I underestimated Burnout at first. It's great. The thing you gotta remember about Burnout is it's not just you smoke yourself. It's like a little mini smoke centered on you, so you can actually smoke yourself and your buddies with it. Additional grenade. Elite suppressor. Quite a good item. That lets your trench gun assaults just like go absolutely ham in terms of starting off with a shot.
Strategic resource located.
17 alloys.
Setting course for Sector 6, Eastern Europe.
I don't think we need the level of baseline intel that we have happening here. So you have what, 6 dudes active? I think 5 is like the limit for where you're pretty unlikely to have a terror mission. But also, I mean, you're obviously not making a ton of money and doing stuff either, so it's kind of a tough call, but... Alright, put these dudes on supply. Supply. Recruit, intel, recruit. Hiding. So I got 1 intel on both of these dudes, and God, we have so many dudes in East Africa. Holy Jesus. Well, what are these dots here? I'm curious. Yeah, admin strength is already up to 5. That was 3 a little bit ago when we did the radio tower. Okay. Seems quite good. To have bonus crit chance on your shotguns. What now? I've been enjoying putting pistol perks on my technicals. I feel like that's pretty legit because they have the inventory slot to spare. They don't need inventory for anything, and they also carry an SMG, so it's not like they're giving up using their useful primary weapon. But I think another legit one is just the classic sharpshooter. That one's also quite good. Wait, do we have any sharpshooters? What? Where? One is wounded, one's a Haven advisor. Okay, so sharpshooters got changed. The hollow target build got nerfed. It used to be the case that VPT was like 1, 2, 3 damage, and now it's 1, 1, 2 damage as you level up your hollow targeter. And it used to also apply to grenades and damage over times. So you used to be able to multi-target VPT a squad of enemies, drop a gas grenade on them for like 5 damage, and then the poison would tick on them for like 3 or 4 damage every turn. And it used to be like pretty broken. So now that's gone. It's now only weapons and melee attacks that get VPT. Something else got changed too. Or maybe it was just that. I think it was probably just that. Also, Death from Above got buffed. There used to be a squad site aim penalty from aiming from really far away, which was really, really dumb. And now that's gone. Now, or Death from Above makes it gone. Death from Above means you can infinite range snipe just like you used to be able to. So, I don't know. Maybe it's worth re-looking into this sniper build. Also, I sort of feel like High Def Hollow is probably better than... I don't know. It's kind of hard to say what's better between High Def Hollow and Damn Good Ground. Both are solid perks, I think. Oh, yeah. 23 hours. Okay. Here's the deal. If we don't do this, they're going to have their difficulty of this mission go up by 1. Or the difficulty of the region go up by 1. And we're trying to liberate the region. Because we already got it visible. But it definitely will be swarming. If we do it, it's going to be a send 10 people and just like go absolutely as ham as we can. What version of Long War 2 is this? We're on 1.1 right now, so we do have all the updates. If that's what you mean. Otherwise, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm uncertain whether we should take this mission. So the upside of going for the just send 10 missions and like hope for the best option is it means that there's going to be a lot of corpses on the mission if you succeed. What do we do? We would send our Spark. We would send Probably a bonus technical, maybe a bonus gunner to help us deal with the giant waves of dudes. Specialist assault. So 2 gunners, 2 technicals, 1 grenadier, 1 spark. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. I don't know whether we want to do this mission. Swarming is definitely a large amount of enemies. Like, the amount of enemies is extremely high. And the only way you're going to deal with that many enemies is with AoE explosives. And as you may imagine, AoE explosives draw even more enemies. So, these are definitely tough missions. If you do try to do this. Do we want another gunner or do we want another grenadier? Maybe a grenadier would be more helpful. We got 1. You really want that shinobi to help you scout. You really want... maybe you really don't care about the assault that much. Oh no, you need it for, wait, this is our stun gunner assault? Oh no. This is our... Everyone has lightning reflexes. Okay. You need it for lightning reflexes is basically the reason you need one of those. So what do you have? You have Shredder Demolition. You have Lockdown, I'm assuming? Flush. Steady Hands. What do we want more? I think we want cover destruction that we won't run out of. I think that would be quite helpful. Do we have another Grenadier we could send? If you're going ham, are 2 Shinobis needed? So, I think the answer is no. The problem with Shinobis on these missions is if you send your Shinobi out to kill someone and they activate another pod of 8 dudes, the Shinobi is just dead. Like, there's no way they're living through that. So, like, when I say going ham, mostly that means, like, standing completely still and shooting out an extremely large amount of explosives in every direction. So we're bringing, like, double technical, double grenadier, a spark for its shredder gun. We basically only have 4 dudes on the mission who don't, or no, I guess we have 5, who don't have explosives. And our assault has trench gun, which is an AoE ability, so it's kind of like explosives. Our gunner has area suppression. Yeah. Specialist probably gonna want to have a smoke grenade. I feel like smoke grenades could be really, really strong in this situation. We'll bring, like, a couple of them. Maybe even, like, our technicals will each carry one. And we'll have 4 smoke grenades. Oh no, this technical has armor. Do you need armor? It's definitely good. The technical has biggest booms, which means they're a great candidate to, like, wait for 2 squads to come up next to each other, and then, like, just go for our first attack is just a biggest booms rocket directly onto the pod. And, like, maybe just wipe 2 pods instantly. Potentially. Right, Ranger has smoke. Got a lot of smoke. Does Ranger have... Oh. Make sure we have all the laser weapons that we own. You could get a laser weapon. Shredder, Demolition, Grazing Fire. I can't decide which gunner I want. I think this is fine. You're gonna need expanded mag. Oh no, first you need an actual laser weapon. Oh. Wait a minute. I forgot we have this incredible set of items. Given this, I think we want our other gunner on the mission. Who can, like, actually just kill people left and right. With lockdown abilities. What else would we take on them? Maybe... I don't know. That's probably fine. Oh, wait a minute. We kind of whiffed that. Laser weapons. That was the whole idea. Laser cannon. No, you don't need that. We could have, like, 3 triple elite upgrades on one dude. But it wouldn't really, like, be helpful, so we're probably not gonna. Alright. This dude is absolutely ready to go. If anybody runs, she has plus 30 to hit on suppression. In addition to steady hands, which means if she hasn't moved, which she probably won't be moving a ton, she has another plus 10 aim and plus 10 crit chance. Yeah, she's going to be out of control on this mission. Alright, we got smoke grenades for days. In fact, maybe we just want to bring, like, even more smoke grenades? I kind of feel like that might be really legit. Just, like, bring a ton of smoke grenades. Make sure our assault, yeah, does have protection. We got a frost bomb. Got 2 med kits. The only thing I'd really like to have that we... Yeah, the new laser... all of the laser models that they made are, like, really, really, really good. I think. It could be good to have a sharpshooter just for holo targeting. But, like, I can't imagine who we would drop for that. Like, we kind of need all these dudes. And also, we don't really have a great sharpshooter just yet. Do we have any other laser weapons that no one has equipped yet? I don't think so. Anyone that we can... no! I accidentally cleared the squad. These dudes are all sergeants. These dudes are also all sergeants. With 1 staff sergeant. So who did we have? We had Spark, Technical, and another Grenadier. What is the difference between these two? Are they just the same? Yeah, we'll bring the one that's not in a squad then. Let's see. Do we have any more laser weapons? Let's just check. Does not look like it. Maybe someone needs a bolt caster. It got buffed. Now it has shred. I wonder. Maybe, like, one of our Grenadiers should grab that thing? Grenadier. Yeah, maybe we'll give one of our Grenadiers that thing. It's kind of nice to have the option to just, like, have one person do a ton of damage that they would not otherwise do. Oh, you can't put upgrades on it. That's kind of sucks. Do we have any PCSs that could change the game? Combat awareness. I wonder, you could use the officer targeting skill. That's a great point. Let me make sure we have it. Yeah, we got focus fire, we got get some, we got fall back. Oh, that's the other thing we were going to do. We were swapping that gunner out for this gunner. And then also give yourself tracer rounds. So this person has, like, so much bonus aim. If somebody runs a suppression and she didn't move the turn before, she'll have plus 50 aim. She'll have 125 aim against them. So that should be pretty solid. What does our ranger have? Maybe our ranger would like AP rounds rather than tracer rounds. Nah, they're going to be shooting everybody. Is there anybody we could give AP rounds to? Who like actually would use them, I guess? I don't think so. Our gunner really wants to aim, I think. Probably. Okay, I think this should be good. We'll keep in mind that we can evac, although you only sort of can evac. Because, evac, the less infiltration you have, the longer it takes to evac. So, it's going to be like an 8-turn evac timer, basically. Nice. Alright, do we have any more? Oh, no one's training. We should get someone training. Will drives great on Shinobis. Oh, Officer 2. Specialist. I kind of feel like maybe I shouldn't have taken Oscar Mike, and Focus Fire would be better. Focus Fire also got buffed. It used to be +4 per shot that it increased your aim by. Now it's +5. So it's not like by a ton, but it's definitely there. 5 days. A lot of our good dudes are already on missions right now. Oh, and then the rest are getting training. We have dudes we can. Oh, that's a light mission. That's like actually really hard. It's to counter a dark event. We may have to just... Okay, hang on. This is going to be swarming no matter what we do. It's 5 hours to launch. So we're just going to launch it now. I'm not sure what you're asking. So basically the way it works is when you focus fire someone, it gives +5 aim. And then that bonus increases by an additional 5 for every shot that's taken at the guy. So, like, if you put that on and then have 3 dudes shoot, the 4th dude will have +20 to hit. And it also removes 1 armor for that turn. Alright, this is going to be quite a mission. Going to be upwards of 30 enemies, all walking around in pods of, like, size 8. Yeah. I think the biggest thing is we just got to watch out for Vipers. What does Light 'em Up do with it? I think Light 'em Up does synergize with it in the sense of you can get 2 steps of bonus if you fire both Light 'em Up shots. The good news is we're still within the mech's, like, absolute dominance phase where they can just, like, shred gun and just insta-kill everybody in the shred storm half the time. I guess it's not a shred storm, it's just a shred gun. Shred storm is the upgraded version. I'm so hyped about this person's, like, extremely good skills. I'm just gonna be setting up on Overwatch, and then we'll, like, flank with the mech, and then... Okay, so what do we got here? That's a pretty hard squad. We're gonna, like, as much as we can, look around for the hardest squad that we can safely find, and then we'll try and, like, open up on that. Ideally, we'll try and, like, get 2 squads showing, and just, like, launch a Biggest Boom's rocket, and hopefully, like, one-shot both pods. Or probably not one-shot, because it's, like, 50% chance to crit, but, like, kill a whole bunch of them straight off the bat, basically, and then bring the rest really low.
Moving to designated position. That's affirmative.
We're just right now making sure that everyone is in cover relative to those dudes, so we won't lose our concealment. Which means the mech's just going to hang way back, because cover doesn't protect them from breaking concealment like it does for most people.
Moving to position.
I think gunners are a good person to carry a bolt caster, because they often are not going to spend 2 turns in a row shooting anyway. So its ammo restriction, like, doesn't really matter that much to them. We have so many smoke grenades. I think we have 6. And smoke grenades last 2 turns in Long War. 2, or in Long War 2. I think in Long War 1 it was random between 1 turn and 2 turns. Either that or it was like bugged for me. Because like sometimes it did and sometimes it didn't, I felt like. Okay, where's our shinobi? Here we are. Let's see what else we can find. We got 1 squad over there. Even besides just finding the strongest pod, we also want to know everything that's near us before we start fighting. So here we have a moderately strong squad. Really, the biggest threat is the Rocketeer there. And the Rocketeer is legitimately a pretty big threat. Everything else is like, eh. The Gunner's, like, scary, but also you can mitigate it with just suppressing them and stuff. Right, so this is the edge of the map. Is this the edge of the map? Map just seems like it's pretty narrow. So we want to see what's on this high ground, is I guess our next goal. Carefully.
Heading out. I'm on the move. On the move. Getting it done. On the move.
That could have been a bad call if there was a pod hidden in that little pocket there, but we see that there is not.
Moving to position. Confirmed. Understood. Moving out.
We also don't want to get close to any squads and risk getting like locked in and unable to leave. We really, really want to wait for 2 squads to line up right on top of each other and hit them with a rocket. That's our goal right now.
Got it. Moving.
The mech is so good now. They were good before, but now they have 5 ablative armor. And +2 damage on their weapons. And better aim as they level up. Now watch as I get revealed by a single patrolling drone. It's coming. We'll see it. That's how it's gonna go. We don't want to get locked in by these guys, so... let's just very carefully step back from being at all near them. Wow. This thing's stealthy. Oh no, that's because they have an SMG. I thought it was the Boltcaster person. I was like, wow. Not bad. I want to make sure that in the horrible event that we do get revealed, we have a gunner where they need to be for the sick area suppression.
Getting it done. Already there.
So far we've found 2 pods of 8.
Moving out.
This one, which is all Advent, and the other one, which I think has a Viper or 2 in it, and maybe a Sectoid.
Moving out.
This is our Rocketeer. They're going to be responsible for killing a lot of dudes at once, and then pretty much not doing anything for the rest of the mission. I mean, they'll have a flamethrower, but the odds of them being able to get in close enough to flamethrower someone safely are, like, not very high. Alright, just patrol away from me now, my friends. You don't need to get any closer than that. There we go. Well, that's kind of like away from me. It's kind of like towards another squad. Okay, where's our shinobi? Shinobi, shinobi, shinobi. I want to see what's up here before we do anything too dangerous down on this bottom step. I'm going to blue move him like just as gently as possible up to the edge of the cliff. And see what I can see. I don't think they have. Also, I don't think they have patrolling drones on these missions. Ooh. It might be almost time. These dudes are just like. These dudes just like rolling around under the ground. They're taking a nap. Oh my god. Okay. I had to take a screenshot of that because, like, Sectoid's taking a nap. That's really funny to me. What is the button? Is it... No. Is it this? Yeah. Let's see here. We need a nice screenshot. Okay. That's extremely funny to me. Alright, before we just go nuts on these dudes with the rocket, tell me what's up here. Are we going to get patrolled into from the side as we do this? Does not look that way. It looks like we have these dudes pretty much alone. They're not quite together for a rocket just yet. But we want to make sure that when they are, we have a rocket available. Just get as centralized as you can, so that if they stack up, we can just explode them. 20 years into oppression and chill, Insectoid gives you that look. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, you need to stay, like, literally, like, out of the way. You're going to be great once we do reveal, but until then, you're kind of a liability, because you can get us spotted really easily. An underestimated thing is initiating by frost bombing a pod. Because they just, like, all are forced to not move to cover. And you can just, like... You have 2 turns to kill them all. Just with your basic guns. And it only costs you just that 1 resource to kill the whole pod. Whereas if you rocket someone, you're probably going to need a couple, like, follow-up grenades to really do much. Because the rocket by itself isn't really going to kill that much people. But you can, like, frost bomb trench grenade, instant pod wipe, pretty much. I said trench grenade, but I meant trench gun. Alright, just meet up together in the middle. No, they're leaving. Alright, just go hide in a corner for the moment. The rocket has a large radius versus the tiny frost bomb radius. That's true, but keep in mind that the frost bomb radius is buffed by grenadiers. So normally it's a plus sign, but now it's a 9-tile square. So think about it like this. We could get everybody but the Viper in this frost bomb. And if you really wait for the exact moment, isn't the stacked pod asking to be nuked? It's not stacked enough yet. That's 1 pod. We're waiting for 2 pods to be stacked, and then we're going to hit him with a rocket. We're on a swarming mission, meaning there's 33 plus enemies on the mission, all in squads of like 8. So we're really waiting for 2 pods to be on top of each other, and we can shoot a rocket at both pods. There's another pod like right up here. We're just waiting for them to overlap right now. We probably should, like, move some of these dudes off to the left. Because if we do fight these dudes... If you can get 8 to 9 aliens in 1 frost, that's perfect luck. Yeah. It definitely takes a little luck, but most of the time you aren't going to have squad size 8 of aliens. I really want you to be in full cover. Just moving everybody to left, just because it seems like that's where the fight's gonna be. Mech's just chilling until we break concealment. Yeah, so if we can kill like a quarter of the enemies on the map with one rocket when 2 squads overlap, that's like really what we're looking for. If we could wipe both pods, that'd be half the aliens on the map pretty much, but it's unlikely that we'll kill everyone. Biggest Booms is only 50% proc chance. Isn't Frost Grenade Alien Hunter DLC? Yep, we have that on. We also have the Boltcaster with us on this mission. Although, the Boltcaster is not nearly as useful. Find the Alien Hunter weapons. Massive cheese. I mean, maybe. Oh, wait, who's that? I just saw someone up here to the right. Some friends come to join the party? Want to stack up with these guys? Maybe you do. There's only 4 people in that pod. What a ripoff. I guess for 33, there had to be 1 half pod, didn't there? Otherwise, the math doesn't really add up. I mean, if we can get these pods to stack up on each other, I think that's also acceptable. The 3-pod stack dream. Could it happen? Could we get 20 dudes with 1 rocket? That would be pretty good. Alright, they're leaving. They didn't actually want to join the party. Alright. It's getting close. The time is almost here. Stand on top of each other, my friends. Now, I guess you typically don't really want to activate 2 pods at once, but I feel like for the amount of damage that you can do with 2 stacked up grenades, it's like, it's worth it. Or for a rocket stacked on... Ooh, that pod didn't patrol at all. This is like almost the rocket we need. Like, we can get them all in it. Maybe we shouldn't be greedy. Maybe we should just take this while we have it. Her mech can run and gun, shred storm. I sort of feel like we should just take this while we have it. I mean, it does mean activating 3 pods at once, which is always a little scary. Oh, we can't get the Viper in it. No, we have to wait till we can at least get the Viper in it. Wait a minute. Can we wait? 1, 2, 3, 4. We may not have the option of waiting. Because if those dudes patrol closer and see our mech, like, that's it. That's rip. Unless we hide the mech on high ground and pray that there's not another pod up there. I think that's the plan. No pod to the right, please. Give me the perfect stack. Because the thing is, there is damage fall off on rockets, like towards the edges, and in that rocket, everyone would have been at the edge of the rocket. Which would be, like, quite not amazing. Now, if the other pod doesn't patrol again, we're in business. And if they leave, we're especially in business. Well, they sort of left. Oh, yeah. It's time. It is rocket time right now. I'm going to take a save just in case the game crashes from how much rocket we're about to do. I'd like to be able to move my Shinobi so that we wouldn't have vision on those guys to the right. But unfortunately, that's not going to be an option. Alright. Give us the extremely good rocket. We can't quite get everyone, but we can get, like, basically most of the people. It's rocket time! Alright, that's what? 6... a lot of kills, basically. I think it might have scrolled twice and showed me 2 screens of kills. Promotion earned. I would hope so. Alright, we didn't kill the Viper, sadly. This drone might reveal my Shinobi, which would be bad news. Nope. What's up, guys? You want to join the party, too? We got 10 guys on this mission. We can deal with you. Okay. So, we have a Shred Storm, which we're almost certainly going to be using this turn. Where's our optimal Shred Storm angle? If we stand here, we can get 4 guys in it. That's a little underwhelming. There's a drone, there's a basic trooper. Might want to grenade these 2. Okay, let's just run through the map, see what we're looking at. We have 1 drone, 1 trooper, 1 engineer, 1, 2, 3, 4 sectoids, 5 sectoids, 2 engineers, 3 engineers, and a Viper, and another drone. Okay, so highest priority enemy is the Viper. The Rocketeer seems to have died in the explosion, so that's excellent. We have a combat protocol for 1 of the drones. We have a trench gun. Can we work any trench gun magic here? Where's our trench gun angle? Let's see. We could trench gun here. I don't know if that would quite be what we're looking for. I'm not sure if cover protects from trench gun. It sometimes misses, but I'm like unclear on what causes the misses. All right, we have another rocket, but we don't want to use it just yet. We can flamethrower these 2. Does this person have phosphorus? No, that's next level. Okay, I think we want to start off by flamethrowing those dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just check the range. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that'll hit. I think we're good if we run here and flamethrower those 2. Yeah. Okay. Start off with that. Okay, that dude's dead to burn damage. Alright, where's our ranger? Ooh, where's our area suppression? That's a really important thing. So we may want to area suppression. Here we can get 2 guys in it. It looks like 2 is the most we can really do. Ooh, the officer, I guess. I thought that was a engineer, but that's actually an officer. Okay, so that dude's actually pretty threatening. Right, what does this dude have? 57% there and there and there. So we may want to just have this person shoot at some of these low health dudes and try and, like, clear some of them off the map. Yeah, take a 1-shot here. And then we'll take a walk fire on the 2 health one.
Target neutralized.
Or, maybe we should kill this drone, actually. And then we'll use our combat protocol on the other drone.
Sector neutralized.
Okay, so what do we want to drop before that? Perhaps a get some? or maybe an aid protocol on someone. This person got a burnout protecting them and full cover, so that should be fine. Let's see. Okay, so we can probably suppress those two. So maybe we try and catch these three in a Shred Storm. Shred Storm's not going to kill that back sectoid. Unless it breaks the car, which I guess is possible. Let me see if I can do it without spending my running gun. Or, I guess, what is it actually called? Overdrive. Oh, that's not bad. Kill the officer, one sectoid. And lower the health on another sectoid. Keep in mind, this is 3 pods. This is more than half of the enemies on the map. So it's fine to spend more than one consumable here. Even big ones like Shred Gun. Yeah, the officer has to go, and I don't want to, like, spend a grenade just for one officer. That seems wasteful. No, who can kill that lone sectoid standing up in the middle of nowhere? So who actually still needs to die? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These dudes we're going to suppress, so they don't actually need to die. This dude we're going to combat protocol, probably. Actually, you know what might be better? Maybe it would be better to run up, shotgun this dude, combat protocol that dude. Because the shotgunner can't really safely kill that guy. Actually, we could go here, I guess. That's pretty safe. To run a gun here to kill that guy, although this dude... You wouldn't expect them to flank themselves, but sometimes they don't care. They just, like, will flank themselves. And then you're like, what the heck, dude? And then they're like, I don't care. Okay, who do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 dudes left. Basically got to kill like 6 dudes with 6 actions. Who can kill more than 1 dude per action? The engineer is going to flash you. Yep, that's probably true. Do we have revival protocol? We have revival protocol, so that's not the end of the world. I'm not the most worried about revival protocol. Or about being flashed. If he's flashing me, he's not shooting at me, so hey. I'm okay with that. Although, we could suppress him with the medic. And then he wouldn't. How many flashbangs do we have? That one we don't want to use. Let's play Find the Flashbang. A lot of smoke grenades. Do we have any flashbangs? That might have been a very questionable decision if we did not bring any flashbangs. No flashbang on you. No flashbang on you. Smoke. Smoke. I think we didn't bring any flashbangs. Except on our Shinobi. Who, like, doesn't really... Yeah, okay, so that was not a great call by me. To not bring any flashbangs. Because now if we get mind controlled, it's kind of an issue. Oh, wait a minute. We're not going to combat protocol that guy. We're going to combat protocol the sectoid. But if we want to do that, this dude will flank the dude who we would send up to shoot the drone. I think we want this dude to shoot the drone with the bolt caster. Or the sectoid. Or the drone. Or the sectoid. We could stun the sectoid out of cover. That might be a good thing to do, actually. Do we have stun gunner? Yeah. Okay, so that's one takedown with one action. Alright. Okay, so the bolt caster needs to hit there, kinda. So we're gonna drop a focus fire on the drone, which also will mean that if it hits, it's guaranteed to kill because of the armor reduction. Go ahead and take him out. Nice work. That's 2 kills with 2 actions. This dude's dead. These dudes are suppressed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait a minute. I miscounted. We can't... The gunner's not one of our actions that we have to use to kill these people because he's one of the people where... Like, his action is already committed, basically. Can we get both of these dudes? I don't think we can. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can get both of them. We probably want you to combat protocol the sectoid in the back. Oh, we also can't use this dude because we want to preserve his concealment. So now we have 4 dudes. Okay, how many actual actions do we have? We actually have 2 actions against 4 dudes. I'm kind of... This dude, I'm assuming we're not going to be able to do anything about. He's just going to do whatever he does, and that's that. So we have an engineer and a medic. And with that, we have to take out these 3 dudes. Our medic only has 1 action. Our engineer doesn't have the AoE to do it. So I think it might be actually impossible to take everyone out. So... What do we do? We probably grenade the trooper, because we can actually kill the trooper, whereas we can't kill that guy, probably. So grenade the trooper, get that dude with the combat protocol. 1 sectoid and 1 engineer will have free actions. We'll probably get flashbanged, but that's okay. Okay, this is kind of a wasteful grenade. But it's fine. We have 7 grenades and 1 frost grenade, so the focus fire was good, I think. A combat protocol on our suppressor would also have... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot something really important. The flash will cancel the suppression. It seems obvious in hindsight. Can I get somewhere away from all my buddies? So that I can not get flashbanged. That's probably what you were trying to tell me when you said the engineer's going to flash you about the suppression. Well, I don't know that there's a lot I can do about that now. It's kind of late for me to realize that. You just hunker. Alright, hopefully these dudes will act before that dude, and the suppression will still apply. I mean, I guess that dude, all he has is a flashbang too, really. Or just a basic gun. The animation for this laser cannon is so good. Well, rip. Sad times. The 5 disorient. Alright, so I kind of whiffed that one by not realizing that that was going to happen. I knew we were going to get flashed, but I figured it would not be an issue. But it was an issue. What do we got here? We got a panic. That's not really a big deal. That dude's making a zombie. That's fine. We only have 4 people who can freely... Oh, yeah. The other problem is you can't use Revival Protocol when you're disoriented. So we probably want to run and gun here, shotgun that guy. How are we going to kill the zombie? That sectoid needs to die too, now that he's vulnerable. Infantry can kill the zombie. We gotta punch for the sectoid if we're feeling confident that we won't activate another pod, which I'm not feeling that confident on, to be honest. But punching the sectoid will free this person from panic. And then they can shoot that guy. So it's probably the right call. Can I get any type of scouting with my shinobi? Not really. I think my shinobi really should be up here. And not down here in the middle of my squad where he can't do any scouting. Maybe we take this. And then our infantry kills that dude and the zombie. Or at least tries. We'll see whether it actually pans out like that. Well, this SMG doesn't have anything else to do because they're disoriented, so take your shot first. Nice job. That means our infantry might have a chance to reload, probably. Nice work, dudes. You don't even care about flashbangs. Flashbangs... question mark? That flashbang destroyed the tree. That's, unusual. I mean, thank God that I noticed that now. And not, like, during the enemy turn. That is super busted. I'm pretty sure that that's a bug. I'm fairly confident that flashbangs are not supposed to destroy trees. I think. Could be wrong. I think that's true. No, the 3 damage graze. What can you do for me? I mean, you can't do anything other than shoot, so go ahead and shoot. Nice job. No one missed with all of their 50%. Yeah, that was a very high impact flashbang. Let's see here. Well, I guess you're not going to be suppressing anything anyway, so I guess take your shot at the sectoid. Because you're too disoriented to suppress. So what do we have left? I think we have 1 more engineer and 2 sectoids. Is that right? I think we want to punch the front sectoid. I'll tell you what, if we activate a new pod, we have a smoke grenade for this dude. He has, like, 17 health and 2 armor and built-in defense. He's unlikely to die to that. Oh, the graze. Thankfully, he doesn't care. We're gonna... Are you not in cover? Why are you not in cover? That's not a smart decision by you. Yeah, we're gonna smoke grenade that dude, I think. Well, should we even smoke grenade that dude? I mean, I guess they're gonna have range bonuses on him, so it probably is a good idea. Let's not smoke grenade the enemies. We have a billion smoke grenades. My other option was smoke grenade ourselves, like the basic troopers, in cover. I don't know. I'm not sure which was the right call. These dudes have like pretty strong range bonuses on this dude right here. He's on fire. How did he become on fire? Did the punch light the environment on fire? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. That's amazing. Wait, are you really... Okay. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Oh, I can't forget about that Overwatch. Where's our assault? Where do we want to actually move you to? We may have to dash you and just kind of waste your turn. Oh, if you move up... Well, you can't move up till we clear the Overwatch. Yeah, we're going to have to waste your turn. I mean, I guess we could run and gun you somewhere. But that feels unnecessary. Well, here's what I guess we could do. I guess we could always run and gun up and shoot both people with the mech. I guess it's not a bad move. Spark Init defense bonus plus smoke is only 10 less than full cover. Is that right? I feel like it's better than that, actually. I'm pretty sure it's... Because the thing is, whenever somebody shoots at my mech, they have, like... I feel like pretty much the same hit chances they do when I'm in half cover. I feel like that dude might actually just... I mean, we're kind of in a little bit of trouble here, actually. We'll see how it goes, but... This is why we brought smoke grenades. Well, let's find out what's in the pod, actually. Good thing we didn't activate those dudes last turn. Rocketeer! Okay. So that's worrying. Our mech here can literally tank the whole pod easily, especially with a smoke grenade. But the Rocketeer worries me. No one else can really get up there. It was probably overly bold to do that. But I figured since it was only like 2 tiles more than we'd already gone, it'd be okay. But sadly, was incorrect about that. This is a fake flank, because mechs can't peek out around cover. So we won't actually have a flank on that dude. Best thing we can do... Are you currently experiencing smoke grenade? I don't think you are. Let's see here. We want to spread out, but still be within the smoke grenade. No, we don't. We're perfectly happy spending another smoke grenade here. Where would we move? If we move here, we can kill... I mean, I don't think we need to kill this guy that much. I think we're perfectly happy to kill the sectoid and the drone. I think. Go ahead and overdrive. I mean, we might miss the sectoid. I just have to shoot him twice. I might also not kill him. Nah. Gladius has that under control. Okay, so 9 enemies currently alive. 52 is our next best hit chance, so go ahead and take that. Not quite. Okay. Command your assault to retreat. I could do that. We have fall back too. I don't know that we actually can get in range. I think our assault will be fine in full cover with smoke. I don't think that will be an issue. Yeah, it looks like we don't actually have vision on the assault. What about aid protocol? Yeah, aid protocol doesn't have the same requirements. I wonder if you have a sweet rocket. 2 can play at the rocket game. Not really. You have like an okay rocket. It's gonna like graze 2 dudes and maybe kill a drone. That's kind of underwhelming, to be honest. Now you do have the good rocket perk. So it's not out of the question that you could move here and take a moving rocket on those guys over there, which are the guys I'm really worried about. That might be a strong play, actually. Does taking cover behind this dude invite the rocket too much, though? Also, can we easily get flanked by this guy? Probably yes. What's our shinobi have? Shinobi. No fletch whatsoever. I might still want to run him up here to stop that dude flanking people. Or maybe just even here. Well, if we have him invisible, it's not going to do anything. If we go here, everyone will shoot at him. I wonder if that's worth it. You know what command we could probably get? We probably could command that person to run back after the rocket. I think that seems pretty likely to me. Actually, I wonder if there's a safer place we could move. We only need to get, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles up, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is too much to the right, though. We might not really be able to get it. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. It might be okay, actually. This might be optimal.
Moving to position.
And then we get to keep using the smoke, which is always nice. It's not a perfect rocket, but I think it's close enough. Kill the Rocketeer. Okay, well, it didn't go that well, to be honest. The rocket whiffed. Can you get anything going here? Not really. Everyone's so far back. It's rough. I guess we'll move you up and hunker, because you're not going to be able to do anything from here. What do we have left? The thought is going to be for you to cast a smoke grenade. Who has another? You have another smoke grenade. So you are going to smoke the... You can actually probably get the assault and the mech and your smoke grenade. Which is obviously a bit ominous, because that means that a rocket can probably get them both also. So it's not great. Maybe more smoke grenades on these guys.
Cover going out.
Concussion rocket has perfect aim. Interesting. Are you sure about that? I wish I'd realized that sooner. That could have been, like, really big, actually. Probably gonna get mass flashbanged again. I need you to at least get up to where next turn you can do something useful.
On the move.
I know it doesn't show any scatter, but I'm not sure if that means it actually has perfect aim. Where is my concussion rocket? Is it here? I wonder. No, I don't think you'll have range on the Grenadier, sadly. Or on the Rocketeer. Alright, oh, that's a combat protocol. Could a combat protocol help me out here? I wonder if we could kill that, that gunner with a combat protocol. No, we don't have vision. I wonder if we could get vision. No, we already moved. Alright, aid protocol. Who needs it? What is everyone's defense right now? Defense won't tell me. So you should be at 40 plus 20. I have no idea what your base defense is. Base defense is 30. So you're basically in half cover all the time. So everyone else is in half cover plus smoke. You're in full cover. Or everyone else is full cover smoke. You're half cover smoke. Which is probably fine, because if they're going to shoot at anyone, we want it to be you. We don't want them to shoot at our people who don't have armor, basically. But if you get rocket shredded, suddenly that becomes a lot less true. So we're going to hit you. No. Who has the least health? We're going to hit you. In case a rocket blows up your cover, that way you'll have at least something going for you. Also, worth keeping in mind, smoke got buffed so that now they don't get flanking crit chance bonuses on people who are in smoke. Oh god. Well, it's aliens time. We killed 20, we killed 8. Rocketeers running around doing nothing. Grenadiers running around doing nothing. Overwatching. Someone took a shot. Well, not yet. Someone took a shot. What's that? 30%? Yeah. Forgot about Mark, to be honest. 40%? 30%. %. Overwatch from that guy. There's a gunner. Area suppressing. Alright, not the strongest turn from the aliens. Except this is an issue. This, like, here's a bunch of enemies on high ground. I thought about commanding the concussion rocket, but I didn't think it would be in range. I thought it might not get him. So I figured I might need the command later for something else instead. Good thing is we have a lot of grenades. What is in this pod? I didn't see everything. I'm pretty confident that this is not the whole pod. There's a couple other things that aren't visible. This is basically where you can get to. I wonder, can you grenade? Yeah, you sure can. That's a nice juicy grenade. Hopefully it actually does destroy the tree. Just one-shotted the Rocketeer. Nice job. What else can we see here? That's all we can see so far. Now, what about our infantry? Can you get a flank? You can.
Heading out.
Alright, take him out. Rip in peace, Viper.
Hostile terminated.
So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That's 32. No. Yeah, 32 enemies are either dead or currently visible. Swarming is 33 plus. So there unless there was more dudes in this pod that I didn't see, there should be another pod on the map. You might want to just grenade these two. Kill that guy, maybe kill this guy also. Get in full cover to do it. Wait, don't get overwatched. So, before we do anything, we're gonna have to do something with this dude. Oh, you actually have a pretty sick play of just, like, sliding right on up here and shooting that guy. That'll clear both overwatches. Yeah, I actually think that's pretty good. You're in half cover, but the plan is definitely to kill a lot of people this turn. Sup, bro? Alright. So we have what? I think like a 1 in 16 chance that it won't kill in terms of it both won't crit and it'll roll minimum damage. I think that's an acceptable risk. Alright. It almost happened. The bad thing almost happened. But it didn't happen, so... You still don't have a Fletch. It's time to get up to where the fight is, because there's not a ton more use for scouting at this point. Now you're going to be fletching. You have a smoke grenade and 1 flamethrower. You could probably flamethrower those 2 guys, actually. That might be a good way to go. And leave the grenade for maybe those guys. This is actually probably even in the or in the smoke grenade too. Oh yeah. That's what we're looking for. All right. Let's see. We had... Oh, no. 34 enemies. I did the math wrong. 6 plus 8 is 4, not 12. So this is 34 aliens, either visible or dead. Which is... That could be everything. It's not unreasonable for that to be everything. If we go here, that dude's going to walk down and flank us if we don't deal with him somehow. We have a concussion rocket still left. No wonder. No. Max scatter tiles 2. Concussion rocket is not perfectly accurate. Yeah, I kind of figured that the tooltip just didn't say what its penalty was, but it still did have one. There is still that rocket guy. What is there also? There's still an officer. I wonder if our mech can kill the officer. Who can our mech kill? I guess that's step 1. Mech has an okay chance of killing drones. if this is in the smoke. Anyway, you're gonna go here. Try and kill that engineer. Ah, not quite. Does make this grenade even more attractive, because it'll come with a kill. What do we have left? I wonder what you can do for us. Not terribly much. You're kind of like really far away from all the action. Well, try and shoot that drone, I guess. Okay, drone is down. I really want to run up and grenade those two. But that guy... Oh, suppression on the medic. Medic has suppression. Then the drone can do whatever it wants, but that's fine, to be honest. If someone gets stunned, like, whatever. Yeah, so we're pretty much expecting this person to get stunned, and we're just accepting that. Actually, maybe what... No, Frostbomb doesn't quite have what we need. There we go. Come on, kill that Rocketeer. No, I mean, it's an understandable thing to think because in the last version there was no tooltip. Oh, yeah. Nice. That's pretty big. What do we got left? Got several dudes over here. Could try and give them a concussion rocket. Yeah, that seems legit. Can do it from full cover. Concussion rocket. It is 4-tile scatter, so it might not do anything, but it might do something. Okay. Got one of them. And you need to suppress that infantry dude so he doesn't flank somebody. I wish you could do it from full cover so the drone can't stun you. But this will have to do.
If you say so. Come on, poke your head out.
Okay, so we have a mark on the mech. Drone's gonna do drone things, that's fine. Too predictable drone. I mean, obviously it's not optimal, but it's not really a huge issue either. Oh yeah, we're still in the smoke. This guy does not care. He also does not aim. Just walks right up, flanks himself, and then whiffs. Poor dude. He tried his best. Don't get hit. Alright. You know what time it is right now? The answer is sword time. Wait, why did I reload? I could have revival protocoled and then combat protocoled. That would have been, like, a lot better. Actually, I couldn't have done that. I guess you could still be on drone killing duty? Oh, what do you have? I wonder if you can just kill this guy. You might even be able to walk fire this guy, honestly. Not that you need to.
Hostile target down. Heading out.
You have a Fletch. Finally. Okay, you can Fletch the officer. basically guaranteed kill on that dude. We did smoke grenade that guy, which was not probably our best move that I've ever made. Is this a flank? It is, but it's also a self flank. We could grab that loot. You could get up to this full cover and not do anything. You could have the mech move back, suppress the officer. You could suppress the trooper. Mech can't move unless it doesn't care about shooting, and I kind of want it to shoot. Even though it doesn't have the highest hit chances. Like, even a graze will probably kill the sentry. Where's our medic? Who do we have a command on? Probably not anyone useful. What do you have? Oh, you could try and take that dude out, I guess. You could also grenade that guy. Do you have any sick flamethrower? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think that'll work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This might work. It's really trying to screw me over there. It's trying very hard. Not quite the range. Sadly. Oh, here's how we want to do this. You want to move up, bolt cast that dude. Not a great shot. I wish we could kill that dude in the back so that we could sword the officer. But unfortunately, I don't see how that's going to happen. I guess you're just on drone killing duty, my friend. Sorry. So now we're going to revival protocol. That dude. I wish I had not, like, habitually reloaded there. I could have, like, given this person an aid protocol. Could have done a lot of stuff. Frost bomb. Grenade's 3 to 6 damage. That dude has 3 health. Take him out. Okay, see, if my shinobi was higher level and had evasive, I would just be like, lol flashbang, or lol sword, and then, like, they can't really do anything about it. Because that dude would just shoot me for, like, 1 damage with a graze, and I'd be like, haha, good try. We're gonna see if we can get a flashbang on these two. We can. That dude, it didn't show up because he's already disoriented, but it still increases the duration of the disorient. You can't really do anything useful, so just at least grab that loot, I guess. Advanced laser sight. You basically are just a person with an SMG. Like, that's all that you are at this moment, so... Because you already used all your flamethrowers and rockets. This smoke probably disappears this round, but the mark also disappeared. Wait, did I just hear a sectoid rezzing something?
I'm under fire.
So there is another pod. Well, I guess that answers that. Another pod with 2 sectoids in it.
That all you got? Getting a little toasty here.
So that makes sorting this dude seem a lot less appealing.
On your order.
I think this is destructible. I guess we'll find out. Oh, I think did that just kill him? No, that can't be right. Okay, cover not destroyed at all. Not even a little bit destroyed. This is weird. It like leaves little smoke remnants. Interesting. How are we gonna actually deal with these dudes? This freaking dude is always one tile away from being useful. Poor guy. So we probably want to area suppress the zombies and then get a free shot on each of them when they move up, and that'll probably just be straight up a kill. We have punch back up. Flamethrower. We could command this dude to shoot another grenade. Although if there's another pod, we have no idea how strong of a pod it is. We may not want to do that, actually. What do you have on, like, these dudes? 63, 63? That's not bad. That might be worth doing. Yeah, why don't you reload and stun the officer? What? Oh, I just fired my freaking shotgun. Well, rip.
Target's still up.
Can you smoke grenade these two? Not really. Alright, I'd like you to area suppress the zombies. I think with center mass and a laser rifle, you should one-shot the zombies. I mean, I guess we just keep taking our crappy shots. Because we don't want to move up and activate another pod, really.
Roger, holding.
10%. That's, like, not even worth taking, I don't think. You can throw that dude a smoke. You can chill.
Holding. Ready to rock.
I need you guys to, preferably to actually join in the fight, I think.
Already there.
Next turn, we should have our infantry to help us, like, snipe those dudes out of cover. Okay. New pod is actually in now.
Rapid forces on the ground.
So now we can actually do whatever we want. Oh, well, the Greys. Okay. Oh, are we gonna get hit here? No, the zombie just walked right past me. Wow. Double grazes. Sad times. We're probably gonna get hit here. Yeah. That sucks.
I don't feel so good. Fire spreading!
Freaking double grazes. And you, once again, cannot do anything. Just slightly out of range, literally always. You have one of these up. Is that a Rocketeer? It sure is a Rocketeer. So this does not look great. Everyone is like too far away to really do anything. What do you... yeah. Oh no. We could go for a punch on several people. Oh, not that many people, just basically the officer. Which might be worth it, to be honest. Do we have stun up? So think about this play. Move up to here. Stun the rocket guy. Stun Lancer. Is he in cover? I sort of feel like that Stun Lancer might be exposed right now. No, Stun Lancer is in cover, sadly. So, given that you can't do anything useful, you probably want to just fall back and kill a zombie. Because we do have to actually kill the zombies. But I guess first... what can you do? You have our last grenade. If we move you, you can get like into an okay position to maybe use it. I guess that's the other plan if we don't punch the commander, is move the mech up to here, shoot the Rocketeer, move the Grenadier up, grenade someone. But then what's our assault gonna do? I guess you could just like run down and shotgun a zombie. That's not an unreasonable thing to do.
On my way.
Alright, Overwatch is cleared. Other people can now do whatever they want. You can't like somehow get both of them, can you? No. 81, 89. Psy Zombie, we could, the one health one we can definitely kill with a walk fire if we have to, so I wanted to take the risk on that one. You can maybe fall back to full cover since you're low and don't have anything useful to do otherwise. Take a shot at the Psy Zombie. Roasted. Okay. So you want to get as far up as you can and see what types of grenades you have available. You have flanks on both those dudes. That doesn't really matter though. The Stun Lancer. Well, let's check something else first. Let's make sure... actually, check this out. Let's make sure that this works. You move up to left to the full cover. You move up one square behind that.
On the move.
I do wish we had an autoloader on this person. She could do a lot more with that. But in the absence of that, take a shot at the Rocketeer. Okay, Rocketeer is roasted. Go ahead and grenade the Stun Lancer. Not quite, and the cover didn't die. That really sucks. No, the cover did die. The cover did die. We're fine. What do you want to shoot? I guess this guy. What? Okay, so we're gonna save and reload because that dude's cover is dead, but he's still getting the bonus from it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I think there's one more person off screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've killed one. There was 8 in this pod. Yeah, there should be one more person that we can't see right now. Is there any way you can safely do a sword on anyone? I mean, if we could kill that... Oh, no, never mind. I guess you're out of vision here for everyone. Somehow. I don't think that's wise, but it is a thing that we theoretically could do. Flamethrower doesn't have reach on anybody. That's going to probably want to be a good smoke location, though. Hello. You're not flanked. You're in cover. I guess we have that save to reload, and we super will reload it if it counts that person as not being in cover. I don't know what we'll do to fix it. Also, saving and reloading didn't fix the Stun Lancer. It just is still giving him a cover bonus. Even though it's pretty clearly not there anymore. So that's interesting. Why don't you get up here? Alright, you have the type of shot that you need. Wow, that's sure a gunner, huh? We have a smoke grenade for you since you're in half cover. That's actually a horrible way to do it. We would much prefer to aid protocol command. Or aid protocol and smoke those guys. Yeah, enjoy this aid protocol. And try and kill the Stun Lancer. Don't miss this one. Beautiful. Nice work. Alright, so now our mech has a shot at someone. Beautiful work. Okay. So this, now we should be seeing everybody, I believe. Who's left? We could freeze somebody. Could potentially freeze up to 2 people if we froze those dudes in the back, but they're also not that scary. See if you can kill this officer. This dude's been super annoying for a very long time. If you could kill him, that'd be pretty huge. Nice work. Excellent.
Hostile target down.
That gets rid of the mark. That makes it safer to move this dude up.
Whatever you say.
Not that I really expect to be able to get a good freeze grenade from here, but... we could freeze one sectoid. Or another sectoid. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have line of sight to command really anybody. Other than this dude. Do you have... who doesn't have line of sight on anybody? So you probably want to smoke grenade these guys. Which also, I guess, will help mitigate if that dude's not counting as cover. I guess. These two dudes are all we have left. What to do? I imagine this is going to be the alien's last turn. So we're just going to go for a freeze. One, two, three, four, 5 aliens with uncontrolled actions. It's obviously not great. Hopefully they'll all shoot the mech and miss.
Moving to position. Roger, holding.
Could get flashbanged. If we get flashbanged, double zombie... oh no, that dude just doesn't know what he's even doing with his life. Neither does that dude. Don't die. Okay. We almost had a perfect mission if it wasn't for the double graze on the zombies. I mean, I guess it's a little early to say that, but... okay, got a mind control. And a zombie. Okay, so I think it's the cover display that's bugged, and not the actual cover itself. All right. Basically, everyone needs to die. The assault can only really usefully kill this person, I think. So go ahead and do that, and take care of the Overwatch at the same time. I don't know why his shot didn't trigger. Oh, he has fire control. That's kind of stupid. Like, what's the... I don't understand why so many dudes have fire control. It seems like it kind of makes lightning reflexes a pointless perk, which is not good. So you can sword the sectoid. It's obviously a bit of risk involved in doing so, because there's lots of other enemies who are just doing whatever they want. Wait, no. Who is that? Okay, that's our boltcaster dude, who doesn't have any ammo. But obviously can just easily get some more. You do not need to shoot that dude. I don't know how we're going to deal with that sectoid. That's actually the bigger issue here. Wait a minute. We have run and gun. Okay, so you're going to punch the sectoid in the back, which will also enable us to sword his buddy. How we're going to kill the zombie, though. That leaves us with... this might work. Flamethrower those two dudes. I might have been able to get the sectoid in there too if I was paying more attention. Okay, so they're both burning, which means neither of them can do anything. As I understand it. Alright, go ahead and kill that sectoid. Don't whiff this, please. Beautiful work. Although you did light the ground on fire. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but that's kind of an issue because we were depending on our shinobi standing in that square. Let's see what our shinobi has available. We have sword. We have sword from no cover. That dude's dead. That dude's dead. Sword. Oh, we can't even reach that space. I guess we sword the front dude. Okay, one sectoid and one grenadier are all that remain. You need to reload before you can do literally anything. See if you can maybe kill that guy. That could be really good. If you could just, like, snipe that dude out of his cover. Nice work.
Target eliminated.
Probably smoke those dudes in case the sectoid goes for a sneaky flank attempt. Oh, smoke this guy. Wait, could he? He doesn't have anywhere to go to even. No, he could go here. And flank all three of them. I guess if we put this dude here, that'll make him not want to flank there. Because he'll be flanked himself. Just go ahead and crit this dude for 8. That'd be pretty helpful. 3? I mean, that's damage. He's, don't really know what's going on here with the little phantom cover situation. Those dudes, gotta remember, are dead. If we had one more ammo, we could run up and suppress that guy. As it is, maybe we just run up and shoot him. Or we command our sword dude to go slice him. Okay, that I like better.
I guess that'll be okay.
Command our sword dude. One tile out of range. No. Wait a minute. If we give him a fall back, he might be one tile in range. Oh, I mean, I guess we can't make him fall back if we can't command him. That makes sense. I don't think we have any sick play to make here. Actually, we totally do. Here's the sick play. We run up. Stand in actual cover, not fake cover. Reload. Command suppress. Let's test whether we have line of sight on that dude. It seems like no. Seems like just a little bit off having line of sight. Why? Why? Alright, how about this? Take him out. Nice job.
Hostile terminated.
Okay. Zombie's dead. dude in cover? I don't think he's in cover. Okay. Well, he's dead now. Either way.
Terminated.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
All right, I would say that was very successful. Yeah, that was a great mission. It literally would have been flawless if it wasn't for both of those zombies grazing. Or getting grazed. Don't give me the adventure bug. Okay. Just because that last turn had a lot of, like, lucky shots in it. I didn't want to, like, re-roll them and then suddenly we don't kill the sectoid and then he just, like, crits somebody out of full cover and they die and then I'm like, wow. Mayhem. See, with this, we would not have taken that damage because that zombie would have died. Bladestorm is an ability that I wish was good, but it's actually bad. Because them moving away from you doesn't proc it. So, like, the only way it procs is if you run up, sword someone, and then instead of moving, they just stay flanked and shoot you point blank, which is, like, never going to happen. Evasive is great, though. So I don't really mind. Extracon's great. Formidable is also great, though. It's kind of hard to say. Aggression's so nerfed in Long War 2. It makes me feel sad. Like, it might still be good, but it feels so bad to me emotionally to pick something that's, like, so aggressively worse than it used to be. I think it's just Extracon. Run and gun is, like, their most important ability, so doing it more often is just good. Tandem warheads or phosphorus? The thing is, there's so few mechanical units and so many ways to deal with them that I'm just not that worried about phosphorus. Tandem warheads doesn't apply to cover destruction, so it's also kind of underwhelming. Maybe we just go formidable. They're often, like, in the line of fire because of all their, like fiery stuff that they do. I think formidable is probably a reasonable way to go for that dude. Grenadier, it's just, you just make them good at grenades. That's their whole purpose in life, is to throw grenades. Suppression. Can we get suppression on this dude? No. I think hollow targeting stacks with the hollow targeter. I'm pretty sure. And even if not, it means that you just have it either way, ready to go. This is actually not bad. Given how much my mechs tend to get shot at, that's actually pretty legit. Especially with sacrifice. I think hollow targeting is good, though. If you're taking biggest booms, definitely tandem warheads. What? I just skipped past the reward screen. Well, we got probably some stuff, I guess. Rip. Let's see. We have some supplies now. Not very many, but some. Oh, now here's this mission. This is also a pretty scary mission. We might want to intel boost this, actually. Maybe just send these dudes on the mission. Assault, Shinobi, Gunner, Ranger, Grenadier, Specialist. That seems like a pretty reasonable squad to send. They're not going to get done in time. Like, the way we do this, I think, we spend intel on it, and we basically have a net gain of 4 intel, and the hidden event doesn't happen. I think that's worth it. Shinobi. Now, do we have Sword available? No. We do have Gremlin Mark II. Let's build a Gremlin Mark II. Gunner should have... probably Tracer. Maybe nanoscale even. Ranger has a laser weapon. You don't care about that. You have an SMG. Let me do a quick math. Uh, 5 over 24 plus 5. 5. Okay, so that's times 1.75. 9.1 divided by like 6.08. Sneaky. Okay, so we need one more suppressor for this to work out like we want it to. Just a basic suppressor should do it. Alright. Have fun, dudes.
In position to drop.
Still have this issue happening.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander. I had high
We got some faceless infiltrators.
leadership, Commander.
We got like
Have outdone
a very high percentage. Alien conditioning, hidden event. Tell me what it is. Air patrols. Reduce your ability to detect alien activities. That's not horrible. That's not great. I obviously would much prefer for that not to happen.
Plotting new course.
You should bring us into... what? Let's see what it is. Ambush a troop column. 7 days.
Setting course.
That's a great idea, actually. Because everything we can do to decrease strength in this region means that the base assault will be easier. What is with these, like, half squads? Like, where is the rest of the squad? Let's go into my squad, man. Oh, they're just not. Technical Assault, Shinobi Specialist, Grenadier. Okay, you need a Ranger. Boom. You need a... you have a Grenadier Technical. You need a Gunner. Gunner. Take that Gunner off Haven Advisor. Alright, who has my Gunner? You do. And then take instead this infantry who has been promoted specifically for this purpose. This is also not going to be the easiest mission, but there is no timer, so that does help somewhat. what else do you need? You have a shinobi and assault. You have a ranger, no sharpshooter. Assign a gunner. Specialist, ranger, assault, technical, shinobi, grenadier. Sharpshooter's out for one more day. Wait, is this assault just not in any squad? Is that what's happening here? Do we have 4 assaults? Looks like yes. We have 4 assaults. Oh, that's actually like a very good assault. Maybe we deploy the Spark on this mission. I wish it told me what squad they were in, not just another squad. Because I'm happy taking people from squad... Oh, wait. Kind of whiffed this one. Right, you're our Overwatcher. Right. We need a ranger who's Overwatch build, or maybe we don't. Maybe we don't need to 100% commit to an Overwatch squad. Maybe we're quite happy to have a ranger who just does the ranger thing. That might actually be true. Oh, here's where you change their weapons. Interesting. If there was a convenient way to change their sidearm, or their, like, class weapon. Oh, you need a nanoscale. You have medkit, you have medkit. You need nanoscale. Oh wait, you're just a ranger. Never mind. You need tracer rounds. You need nanoscale.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Setting course for Eastern Europe.
We just did a supply raid and a troop ambush, so we should be good to leave scanning there for a minute to scan here. Ambush a troop column. I mean,
Setting course for the
I'll happily reduce the world's advent strength. I think that seems legit. Oh, I guess we didn't send the spark on the last one. We'll send the spark on this one. Seems good. Alright, we don't still need, like, this whole million smoke grenade strategy. That was, like, limited to that one mission. Out of nanoscale. Oh wait, not you. I mean, you would probably benefit from it, but... Alright, have fun. That's actually like kind of a rough mission. Only 6 people, and it's light. Oh, there we go. Now we're good. Add one more person in there and still be under time. Oh yeah. So I guess we're gonna have to wait for these 3 missions to finish before we can really go on that base assault.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position to drop.
Okay. Still wanna get that scan going over here.
Setting course for Eastern European War.
Getting the loot.
Maximum power consumption reached.
Need a proving ground. Proving ground power coil relay. That could be good.
Maximum power consumption reached.
Oh, we have maximum power consumption reached.
This coil could provide us with some additional power for the Avenger systems, but we'll need to add some shielding first to protect the crew.
So, from what I've heard, you don't really want to put the power coil... You don't really want to put your power on the power coil, because it's not actually one of the highest cost things. It's actually most efficient to put a psi chamber or a shadow chamber there. Or even just a resistance comms. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's true or not. So I'm thinking probably workshop here. Power coil.
Maximum power consumption reached.
Or sorry, power relay here. Resistance comms here. So I guess we could start building this power relay. We need 20 more supplies, which we can get pretty easily now that we have a bunch of corpses.
Avenger plotting new course.
So, they want Viper corpses, huh? We have a lot of them. I don't know that we need that many. We need a couple of Venom rounds, and that's about it. Alright, just grabbing a whole bunch of money. Seems legit.
Maximum power consumption reached. Power relay construction initiated.
Alright, so get off of there and onto there. Because we're coming up on being able to build plasma grenades, but we don't even have a proving ground yet, so...
Setting course for Sector 6, Eastern Europe.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander. Although
Arc Blade, Ionic Axe, Advanced Arc Thrower.
their means of dealing with any unruly civilians within the city center, it seems they have come to rely on
Combat armor or muton autopsy? It's going to be a good amount of time before we can even get... Wait a minute. Why can we... Oh, we can afford combat armor because we just sold like 1 million things. Datapad decryption. Don't need that just yet. I guess combat armor.
foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as
Oh, well, sad times. And we don't have any humans to send. I'd love to have an intel package. But there's nowhere people in the armory. Armory is full of no one right now. So, I guess we can't do that. Unless we wanted to pull somebody out of one of the other missions. Ambush troops is like, you always want to do that. And I think this probably will counter the... Well, this counters air patrols. I almost don't care. Maybe I just don't care about that. Like, it's not great, but it's not the end of the world. You know? I think I just don't care. Whereas I do care about an engineer. And an intel package.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Alright. Get out of there, my dudes. That one's not happening. This one is happening.
Setting course for Sector 11, West Africa.
And this one we won't have to spend intel on. I think it's just overall a better choice. Extract VIP. What if we don't even need a sharpshooter? Ooh, look at that over-infiltration. Alright. Doing this one instead.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Alright.
Setting course for Sector 12, East Africa.
Air patrols, that's fine. Not worried about that. Will this survive? Amazing. Cool under pressure, no. I don't care about that on a shinobi. Anybody else in here? Not very many people. Executioner, smoker, shinobi. I mean, we don't really have any good options here. I'm just going to do a quick steady hands with the thought being I can find out like what the next thing in the tree is, I guess.
Commander, we have a squad ready to move on the
Oh
region
god.
currently under siege by the aliens. Give the word and we'll move out.
That's not great. Here's my question. Oh, I guess we have 6 people there.
Setting course for West Africa.
Wait a minute. We're gonna have to pull some people off a mission. Because we have no one to send on the mission otherwise. What do we want to take off? Well, I'm gonna quick save first, because I'm not sure... Like, what is the time on that? It doesn't actually say a specific amount of time. I want to find out whether I'm allowed to extract from here. That would be such a good mission if I could go on it.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Like, is it going to disappear while we're aborting the mission?
Heading home.
No. Whoops. Go to the mission. We need one more person. Probably gonna have to pull that shinobi out of AWC training. Yep, that's fine. Going for a double shinobi, because that's what is available. Baseline is extremely light, so this suggests to me that it's the kind... I don't know if we've done one of these on stream. There's 2 kinds. One is the basic terror mission that we're all used to from vanilla. The other kind is you have to hold a point against reinforcements every single turn, and then evac the dudes. So if that's the case, if it's that one, which I think it is, the most important thing we can bring to it is mobility. Because they're going to spawn randomly, who knows where, around us. And we need to be able to get to them. So, you get that out of here. Build items. How much money do we have? 95? Do we have enough for a ionic axe and an arc blade? Don't have enough engineers for an arc blade, sadly. Well, we have enough for an ionic axe. So you are going to ionic axe it up. Not even going to give you armor. I almost never even get shot at in these missions. It's just a matter of going wherever the enemy is and just, like, murdering the absolute crap out of them. Gunner. Do I care about flashbang? No. I care about absolutely wrecking mech drop-ins. Do you have laser cannons available? No. Sadly. We could build a laser cannon. What we probably want to build is a laser shotgun, probably. The scatter ray. Thankfully, we have extra conditioning available. Don't have an improved arc thrower. An upgrade. Strip weapon upgrades. Load out scatter ray. Advanced laser sight. Grab a extended mag, I think. That's probably legit. You know, actually, there's 4 shots in a shotgun. You don't have rapid fire. The mission takes 8 turns. So what we really need is an autoloader. Because that'll give us enough ammo to fire every single turn without spending an action on it ever. We don't frost grenade. Not in this mission type. Now, you have combat protocol. Okay, we want to give you a pistol, because then we can give the pistol to a civilian. And then the civilian can help us fight. Grab a Shadow Keeper. Gunner. Do you have an expanded mag? You have an autoloader, which is not quite as good. Especially not with demolition. You don't need a suppressor, but you probably do need an extended mag. Do you have an extended mag? Yeah. Oh, aren't you the one who's, like, awesome? No. Oh, you're gonna be awesome, though. Damn good ground and dead shot. That's gonna be real good on an infantry. I might give you a flashbang instead of a smoke. The sharpshooter and AP round. Okay, let's do the mission. So basically you have to, like, run around grabbing all the civilians. Keeping in mind, probably there's faceless among the civilians. Considering I know we're getting a bunch of money embezzled by faceless. Operation Firewalk. Hold the AO until Firebrand can return. This is the easier kind. You can feasibly save every civilian in this kind, whereas in the other kind you super can't. Okay, let's do it. These ones are really weird missions. I often spend, like, very little of the mission in cover. Mostly just like run all the way across the map with shinobis and murder people, and that's just the main tactic for the mission. And there's so many civilians that it's, like, not practical to move all of them to cover every turn. Okay. where are the civilians? That's our flare. So we probably, if possible, would like to set up in this tower, right near the flare. The issue with setting up here is there's very little cover around the edges. Yeah, we don't want to be up here. This place is horrible. What can you see down here? There's no enemies on the map. The only thing that's here is reinforcements. Can anyone reach that dude this turn? You sure can.
Affirmative.
Okay, so now we like control every civilian basically. Unfortunately, civilians cannot rescue other civilians, or else this mission would be a lot less of a pain. No more civs on this side. What about in the building? Wasn't there a civ over here? Oh god. Okay, we gotta save and reload. There's a bug where sometimes the circles disappear from around them, and if that happens, it's impossible to find them on the map. Because they blend in super well. And usually saving and reloading fixes it. Okay. Can you rescue that civilian? Just barely, no. Maybe get our shinobi out there. Ideally not the shinobi, I think. Can anyone else do it? You can almost do it. Yeah, I think it has to be the shinobi if we want to grab him this turn. We want to like keep moving and quickly grab everyone so that we can defend a central location. Because when you're all spread out, it's really hard to actually fight the pods. I think we're gonna have you overwatch from no cover.
The Resistance managed to recover and restore a handful of these mobile communications jams.
Same for you, I think.
With a few makeshift repairs, these things have proven invaluable to the Resistance effort.
See what you can see from there. You are... Wait, do we have 2 rangers on the mission? We do. That's kind of suboptimal, actually. This is not really the mission type for multiple rangers. Go rescue that civilian. Get one of the civs not on the roof. Overwatch. You don't have any perks. Where do we collect these dudes? So that we can easily keep count of them. We need 10 total. We're gonna put them back here. I just saw a civ in the building. One civ is in the building. Is that another civ? No. Hunker and aliens. Typically they like kind of scale up in difficulty from turn to turn. Like this is not really a particularly hard pod for 8 people with 2 overwatches. That's okay, I didn't need that concealment anyway. Okay, officer's dead immediately.
X-ray neutralized.
There's still a trooper and a rocketeer.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
Reinforcements don't ever stop coming. Shotgun the rocketeer. Seems legit.
That's how it's done.
Civs get to the Civ zone. You probably are a good candidate to maybe rescue that Civ and kill that dude in the same action? Is that Civ actually rescued? Not quite. Okay. So civs are currently the issue. Currently, all the aliens are found. And dealt with. Okay, so you get rescued. That's 4 that are currently rescued. 1 more that we know where he is. Oh, where's our dude who's like all the way in the middle of nowhere? Maybe you can rescue the Civ. He'll lose concealment, but I literally don't care about concealment in this type of mission. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, did you? God dang it. That's really annoying. Alright, so you need to go on a shinobi adventure off into the distance and see if you can find some more civilians. Alright, so we're at 6 civilians accounted for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that one who we're having trouble rescuing because he's standing on a cliff.
Got it covered. Ready to engage.
Alright, what do you see over here? Any more civilians over here? The issue is the more spread out we are, the more places the reinforcements can come from.
Guess that'll be okay.
And if a reinforcement spawns here, we're in like a lot of trouble. You know what I mean? But if it spawns here, it's literally not a big deal at all. Where are these guys? Only 2 dudes, thankfully. Kind of off to the right a little bit. Yep. Probably not going to get an Overwatch on these guys unless they like dash straight at us, which they are. Oh, this is just our sniper Overwatch.
Enemies moving on our position.
Okay, what about you? Can you flash these dudes? No, sadly. Alright, what do you do to rescue this frickin' stubborn civilian? Alright, you. Get to the Civ zone. 1, 2. Counting this one, we should have 6 civilians accounted for. We have extra con on you for... Hey! A civilian.
Absolutely.
7 civilians accounted for. This is why extra con is a really good ability. Both of them have 4 health. Where's the shinobi? So we want the shinobi to move as far as possible while doing this. Not for the fletch so much as for, did you whiff this? I'm disappointed. No, you didn't. Okay, good. 11 damage. Nice job.
Hostile terminated.
So that they're closer to where the rest of the civs might be. That's why we're doing that. Get wrecked, dude.
By the numbers.
Yeah, we want to pull these dudes in closer to the rest of the team, probably. So that they have more of a chance of getting overwatches on people.
I can handle that.
Alright, and this shinobi probably wants to dash out in this type of a direction.
Got it. On your order.
Look at this 3-way cover. The dream. Just go here, I think. Alright, one of these dudes had a perk, right? Sup, Baba Jeed? Welcome to the team. You're promoted to holder of a pistol.
Double time.
Oh, well, didn't mean to overwatch this person. See, now this is a little bit of an issue, because they're kind of like really... And they dashed away! Okay, it's only 3 people. I thought it was 4. Okay, that's not so bad. I mean, it's still pretty bad, because they're like really far away from everybody. Alright, can you fletch? You, of course, can fletch. Only if you run through fire, though. Other than that, you can't fletch. Oh yeah, you can. Games just really wants you to run through fire for no apparent reason. You might think, but Hazel, what if you don't kill them all? And, like, that's a reasonable thing to think, but... Maybe that is a reasonable thing to think. Our Grenadier is so far away. Alright, Oh wait, you're not the medic. You are the medic. Why can't you hand this dude a pistol? No targets available. Oh, maybe they have to be directly adjacent? Here we go. You're gonna need one of these. Command protocol? Commanding, maybe? No one's close enough. It's actually a little bit of an issue. If we can kill the 3 health dude, we might be good. With the sniper. Grabbing that rapid targeting. That would help quite a bit if you could hit the shot, so please go ahead and snipe that dude. Nice job. Okay, so now it's safer to run up with the Shinobi on the left. Look at that long distance slice. Just running along a table for dramatic effect. Let's go. 17 damage non-crit. That's an ionic axe and a max distance move for you. Okay, now you probably can't kill this dude in one hit because you're too close. How can we get some damage on this dude? Do we have a walk fire?
Affirmative. Moving out.
Only 48% on the walk fire. That's not great. Do it though. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, Shotgunner is almost in range. You do have Stun Gunner. I wonder if you get range bonuses on Stun Gunner. I wonder if Trench Gun can hit him behind cover. 40, 62. Trench Gun, it hits, supposedly. No, it doesn't. Does not hit whatsoever. Alright, see if you can hit him with a stun then. Nice job. Okay, now we can safely run our Shinobi over there for a short distance fletch. There's 2 civs out here, 3 civs out here. That's 10. We have 7 already, right? Let's count. Where's our pistol civ? All right, here's pistol civ. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay. Should be good to go. Let's get our medic here. Get our Grenadier more towards where everybody else is. If they spawn behind us in this area, that's not really a problem. But spawns way out here kind of would be a problem. See if you can get in this tower. Good. Hunker, 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 hunker. Remember that mod that I was telling you about that let you assign hunker to a button? These missions are why that's incredible. Okay. Did they spawn over by the civs? They sure did. Shinobis are not going to be able to help out with that one. Shinobis are magical, but not that magical. Did you know that if you do that as a first action, it doesn't end your turn? It's pretty helpful. Now you can rescue a civ with your other action. You can rescue a civ. Alright, get out of here. You don't belong in here. How are we going to deal with these guys? Grenadier doesn't really have any cover to run to. How far away are we? Kind of far away. Now, if you can see them, then they're probably flanking you. This is why you bring Shinobis on these missions. Because you got to get these dudes as fast as possible and then get back and actually help your team. We may not be able to kill these dudes this turn. I guess we have command. I wonder. No, there's no command Shinobiing halfway across the known universe to slice those dudes. That one is not going to happen, I don't think. Now, you could demolish the Sidewinder's cover. And then the infantry can probably kill him pretty easily. What about a different infantry who can't get a shot on both of them and can only get a shot on that guy? No. What about our sniper? Sniper doesn't have a shot on that guy. Okay, go ahead. If you don't kill him, we may be able to get our pistol civ to help out, but you did kill him. Beautiful work.
Target eliminated.
Alright, what's your shot on that dude? 67. And your base damage is 4. We don't have a rapid targeting, do we? Is that our only 2 shots that we have? What about our pistol civ? I guess you could run up command protocol. So I guess you are going to hollow target and get yourself into cover. No, not rapid targeting, just hollow target. What about walk fire? That could not do enough damage, unfortunately. Nice work. Absolutely fantastic.
Terminated.
Grab that dude at the edge of the map. Grab this dude, and then the 3 of you can all like dash back to the team next turn. Civs can dash back to the team. No faceless in this haven, or at least if so, they decided not to reveal themselves at this time.
I'm gone. Moving to Overwatch. On Overwatch. We're green to go.
Let's make sure everyone's, yeah, everyone should be within 1 move distance of the evac point. Alright, where are the reinforcements this time? Right in the middle of everybody, it looks like. Yeah, I think our mobile dudes should be able to kill these dudes on their way back.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
Not quite. so you should be able to run and flank that guy. Sword dudes should have very little issue killing those guys. Maybe we even use our axe here to do this well with as few actions as possible.
Closing on target position now.
Alright, hit him with that axe. Okay. And give him that slice. The damage is so much. I love shinobis. You rarely see numbers like multiple digit numbers at this tech level. Except if you have a shinobi, in which case you totally do see that. I'd like to do this with the... Do you have... You don't have free reloads. See if you can just kill that guy. And then our infantry doesn't have to leave the perch. No, sadly. How else can we kill this dude? I guess we can do it with a shinobi. They need to come back anyway. I want to give the infantry a chance to reload, mostly.
Target neutralized.
Alright, shotgunner, come back. Civs, make sure that you're all accounted for. Why don't you guys actually just stand in the circle right now? Just so I can make sure that there are the right amount of you.
Good to go.
I know we have one more turn before we can actually evac, but like given how you can't predict which direction they're gonna drop in anyway, there's like not really that much point to being in cover. Okay, so here we have 7 dudes in the evac zone and 3 more out here. I wonder if we can command that far out shinobi to come back. Not because I'm worried about them making it out in time, so much as... If they're so far away... Does command have to be within command range? Any visible member of the squad. I don't think that person is going to be visible from here, sadly.
Come get some. I'm on it. I'm on it. Back online.
We done? Hey, they're in the nice position. I see a promotion earned has popped up. Wonder who got that one.
Skirted him. Think I got a piece.
The gunner? Nice job, gunner. Promotion earned. Okay.
Multiple hostiles advancing on our position.
Next turn, we leave. Can you fletch anyone? Not even remotely. You should be able to fletch the close snake, though. Go ahead and kill that guy, please. Okay, not quite a kill. Not quite, what I would call a kill, but I appreciate the effort. It was definitely a strong effort. We have a combat protocol to clean him up, worst case scenario. So we would like to grenade that guy.
Seems doable.
And his cover.
Ready for supply. Give
him the old pistol. Nice damage. My civs never let me down with the pistol. They always do amazing. Do we have rapid targeting? Not quite. We also don't have any ammo on our sniper, so may as well go for a regular target. Okay. We're gonna command that shinobi to run a little bit closer to us, I think, because I'm concerned about them being able to make it back to the evac. Gotta remember to let that pistol civ evac all with the rest of the squad and feel awesome, rather than what they usually do, which is just kind of disappear one at a time. Is this pistol civ? No. Okay, good. You're ready to go. Ah, wait, crap. I forgot to command that guy. Well, they're shinobi. They should be in range to move to the objective. They're especially a shinobi with no items and an SMG. Where is pistol civ?
Firebrand, it's time to go.
Alright, thanks for the help, my friend. You get to evac with XCOM. Rest of the civs, go ahead and get out of there.
On the move! No problem, boss. Moving to position.
On my way.
On my way. If you say so.
Wait a minute. What?
On my way.
Oh, there's too many civs. Well, we'll just have Sophia be the exit supervisor.
I'm out of here. Heading there now.
Later, dudes.
Getting out of here.
These missions are kind of fun. I think they're pretty neat. I wish there was some better way to deal with having all those civs than like having to scroll through them every time you want to access your soldiers.
Mission accomplished.
I don't know how they would fix that, but it does seem kind of obnoxious. Oh, wow. Apparently almost done. Time flies when you're playing XCOM, apparently. Not bad, kid. Baba G Diallo. That's our pistol person. Nice job, friend. You get that for being the lowest ranking person who did more damage than of someone higher rank than you. So they did more damage than one of our actual XCOMs. Nice job.
I'm always pleased when the troops return without any reported casualties. Can't hope for a better outcome.
Tech Sergeant. It used to be that tandem warheads and biggest booms, their spots were effectively switched. Or effectively, tandem warheads and chain shot were switched, so you had to pick between biggest booms or chain shot. Now you have to pick between, or biggest booms or tandem warheads. Now you can have both, but not that and heat warheads. But it doesn't, like retroactively, you don't get to pick again, so we have picked heat warheads regardless of whether we wanted that. I don't know whether we would have wanted that. It's a hard call, but it's definitely biggest booms at this tier. For sure. Shredder. Honestly, I feel like Shredder is the most... I would not pick Shredder again. I feel like Hail of Bullets and Lockdown are both significantly better, especially because you can get Shredder ammo. And also, yeah, I just don't think... Both of these are really, really, really good perks. And Shredder is like, okay. Okay, nice job, team. Oh, she was in the mission. Nice. Okay, that explains why we had we randomly had 2 rangers. I was like, I didn't remember bringing another ranger, but one of them was our Haven advisor for the place. So nice job, friend. Now you get promoted. Grab that locked on. Excellent work. Supply drop still available. I wonder if we still have time to do this. 6 days. It'll be harder than it would have, but I think we can still do it. It's a very light mission. It's an extract VIP. Ditch the sniper. We're under our time limit. Basically, it's the same mission that it would have been, except we don't have a sniper for it. Which I think it's still going to be doable. Because I definitely want that engineer so I can build stun lances, or whatever you want to call them. No, this mission we probably do want to run Frostbomb, because it's going to be a pretty tough mission, and that might like help us out quite a bit. Bring axes. We got a laser shotgun, laser rifle. I guess we'll leave our laser cannon for our other squad to use. Or maybe they already are using it. You don't need this pistol anymore. It's only really for terror missions that I care about that. This, or maybe... We don't have enough. We probably want 2 flashbangs. Just in case of sectoid mind control and stuff like that. Do you have a... You have a Grimoire too. Perfect. I think this should be good. Maybe give our assault... No. We want our assault to have a flashbang and our medic to have a smoke. I think that's better. Make weapon upgrades available. Let's see about giving our assault a good suppressor. Excellent. Alright, this assault is like ready to go. She can get in there and just like trench gun someone extremely powerfully. Is there anything else important? Oh, our shinobi should have a suppressor, just so that when they're scouting, if they get flanked, they have less chance of actually getting seen. And I think we'll call that good. Have fun. Good luck.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Our built-in scans are not as good anymore. Sadly.
Setting course for the east
Supply raid. Huh, that's not going to happen. We would have to pull people out of every mission. We're just going to accept the strength increasing in that region. What just happened? Did someone reach 100%? Why did it pause? Oh, let's get that supply drop. I forgot about that. We have so much stuff we need to buy. Like combat armors researching. We're gonna need to buy a ton of suits of that. We need like a billion more laser weapons still.
Avenger plotting new course.
We need so much stuff. We need like proving ground. Alien alloys, laser pistol, and Viper Corps. Sell inventory. We have a lot of alien alloys. I mean, like, obviously we're going to need them eventually, but we need money. Like, a lot of money. Very much. If they're very interested in something you've manufactured, that basically means they'll pay the price that you paid for it. Let me see what time it is. It's 3:30. These are sometimes long missions, because you have to, like, scope it out and know where all the troops are. I think we're going to call it here for today. It's 30 minutes early, but I suspect that mission might take longer than 30 minutes. So, yeah. Boom. Okay, thanks for watching. See you next time. We'll do a couple of troop raids, do an engineer rescue, and then probably the base assault. Or at least we'll queue our dudes up for it. And just liberate East Africa. And that should be excellent. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye.